All right. Let's do some gaming. Where's my Discord? There it is. Okay. I've got how many fights planned? I have 7 grunts planned. I kind of wanted to stick it out and just wait to do all of HO in one stream, but that's pretty long, and at the same time, Aqua Grunt 8 and Matt are pretty rough. I might not even do all the grunts I have today, so not gonna worry about it too much. I'll probably get through like 5 of them. I guess, you know, if my lines look rough or something, or I'm not super confident about what I cooked, then I will revise. Ideally, the only thing that I use that's a limited consumable today is, well, nothing. But I do equip a Yaboka berry. I could use that. That could get burned, but that would be fine. I've got 3 of them. Where are they? Yeah, I've got 3 Yabokas. I just want to hold on to the Roak, especially because that one isn't affected like Rocky Helmet. Is my thing bigger? No. I don't know why my notes are doing that. Yeah. Okay. There we go. I guess I'll just go ahead and get ripping on these. Important thing is, I mean, ideally the important thing is like not really leveling stuff up until I need it, but I'm not going to worry about that too much. I'm not going to worry about that till Tate and Liza, till I actually get there. A lot of the guys that, like, a lot of the guys that I don't want to level up, the only one I'm doing good on is Torkoal, but I still need to use Torkoal later. But Kecleon and Togue, I need to level them both up to 81 for upcoming fights. So, I think Togue maybe no, Togue I do. Yeah. I can get away with it for some fights, but eventually I need the Pokemon to be 81. I think the only one I successfully stave off is Torkoal for now, which is good, considering that guy's still level 40. And like I still have Honchkrow, that's a big one for me. I still have Honchkrow at 58. I don't plan to use this today, so that could be a pretty big guy to keep underleveled. Glycopod. No, I don't need Conk. Or I don't need B. I do need D-Knight, Asta, and Trode. Okay, I need to go back to the fight. Okay. Important thing here is leaving Glycopod at 79. I'll need to put that in my calc. I can leave Golisopod at 79 for a bit, but I use it so much that eventually it's like, I don't know what XP it's going to be at. I think by fight 6, I'm like, just level it up. It's easier. Maybe, because like having a Pokemon like Golisopod level up mid-fight would be horrendous. So... Oh, okay, yeah. I'm opening with a really scary fight, but it's still cool. What is your move set? You do have Rock Smash. Okay. Good. So everyone here goes to 81. Except for Golisopod. Corv gets a funny item. It seems kind of weird, but Corv gets the Shed Shell. Citrus. It's a very involved fight. Bonk gets an interesting item. Conk gets the Flame Orb. For a very special reason. And then D-Knight gets the Life Orb. Conkeldurr gets Flame Orb. Not a boosting item. Delayed Guts. Because I don't want to take... Literally the HP is so tight, I can't afford to take that 6% that I would take on entry. So instead I let myself get burned on entry. And I don't need any other boost. Let me double check that. I'm pretty sure I only need the Guts boost. Because Persian is going -2. Mach Punch always KOs. And Pangoro is going -1. Mach Punch always KOs. And then Hammer Arm always KOs Bouffalant with nothing. Yeah, if I take that extra 6% on switch-in jacks, I bait Kingler instead, which is really bad. Because then I don't have a good way to beat Bouffalant, especially because I need my Corv burned for the Persian. So it just works out. Like when Bouffalant goes to come in, or when I kill Pangoro, I guess, I only take I only take 18%, leaving me at 82. Otherwise I would be at 75%. And Liquidation rolls 76. So I wouldn't bait out Bouffalant. Like, it would see fast KO. And nothing else sees fast KO. It's just that tight. Okay. Costa needs a Citrus. The line can still diverge from there, but I always live. I think. I'm pretty sure. The line diverges whether Head Smash hits, non-crits, or crits. I think if it's a non-crit, or I think if it hits, no, yeah, crit doesn't matter. Crit affects one tiny thing. It affects one turn, but that's why Corviknight has the Shed Shell. If Head Smash hits, I get Grap Locked. If Head Smash misses, I get Kingler, and the line diverges. But there's only 3 Pokemon left at that point, and it's manageable with the core that I have. Okay, your Magnet, Citrus, Life Orb. Life Orb to KO. Let me double check that. Also, hello, Jax. Life Orb to Oko. Grap Locked with Dual Wing Beat, and to Oko Kingler with Draco Meteor. Yes. I'm actually faster than this Kingler. Flame Orb, unburned. Citrus. I'll need to pre-damage you, and Shed Shell. I need to pre-burn my Corv. And then scripting. I need to buy more healing items, I'm realizing. My Corviknight already has Rock Smash as well. Pre-damage slot 2 to 138. And pre-toxic Caracosta is in slot 5. Okay. Kind of just buy these in case I need like to heal toxic. But I guess I also have Oran Berries. It's back over here, right? Check, you have Rock Smash. Yeah. What is my Conk Flex move? I don't think it matters. Ice Punch. No, that doesn't matter. It's okay. How do I get there? Oh. Oh, this toxic chip. Make sure my repel is on. Do I just talk to these guys? These aren't the trainers. I don't know what I'm actually doing. Cutscene in... Oh! What, like... Not in here, down here? No, it's not here. Is it up? There they go. They should let me swim here. I see. Okay. Now I need the map. Aqua Hideout? Okay, it's right there. No items, it's just guarding the door. Let's go ahead and unmute. Damn, I took so much poison on this guy. Okay. 138, 4 burned. I have Rock Smash. Yes. I have Magnet. I have all that stuff. Okay. This guy's scary, but should be alright. Just have to be willing to adapt on this fight a little bit. So, oh, I need to extract. Right, I knew I was missing one thing. Extract the U is level 79. Everyone else in the calc is 81. Yes. Yep. So I'm just gonna open with some rocks. Wait, no, I need to open with a defog. Right. I wrote this wrong. I have to defog first. Oh no, I did write it right. Never mind. So I take at most 31% a turn. So I can go ahead and Rock Smash one more time, or like Rock Smash here and then heal. I do want to heal just as backup. Being high health is a decent fallback. Oh, I didn't add Rock Smash to this guy. There. Okay, so that first Rock Smash, does that really do 15%? That did not look like 15% at all, damn. Sure? Oh, burned, yeah. Yeah, it's like, that looks wrong. Okay. The damage really doesn't matter, but it's the defense drops are what matter. Go ahead and heal. I'll just heal, Rock Smash, heal. I just need to make it -2. The chip I do really doesn't affect a whole lot. Like, I guess now I'll do 10%. It helps, but not necessary at all. This, I could drop this thing like -5 if I wanted to. Heal one more time in case I need to use this as a pivot later. There's a... Ooh, I might heal twice. Am I left at 17? I'll heal one more time. This thing's never gonna have a chance to like really heal again. I need to use it maybe as a pivot if I get crit by the Bufalon, so. I wanted to have HP for that. Okay. Gonna eat a Night Slash on Golisopod. No crit, makes this nice and simple. Lets me get into Conkeldurr for free, who will become burned at the end of this turn, not taking chip, and now Mach Punch always KOs. And I ignored Bright Powder because I lowered its evasion. Take my first turn of Burn Tick. This should get Pangoro. Yep. This goes in order. This is now always close combat. Go back to Golly. Make sure Golly takes 51 here. Yep, totally fine. Very nice that it takes the stronger hit second. Get the defense drop. Get the exit. Right back to Conk. And while burned, -1 defense, Mach Punch always KOs, ignoring Quick Claw. Yep. I mean, it's faster anyways, but... Very good. Now it should keep going in order here. Because Kingler won't see a KO, it should go Bouffalon. Good. Yeah, if I was just that one extra thing of burn tick lower, it would have been a Kingler, and it's really rough. Just to make sure. Do I really live this? Hold on. What is my burn tick? I feel like did I do that wrong? No, I live on 2. Yeah. So max roll crit, the burn after leaves me on 2 HP. It's really scary looking. This guy's gonna head charge. But I just barely live it. This hammer arm. Okay, actually hit, no crit. This is gonna be grap locked, and I should be able to cut the Corviknight part out of the line. Is head charge 100 AC? Oh, am I picking up? Oh. Okay, there was never a Kingler line. I thought there was a Kingler line. Okay. I would have got Kingler if I didn't get hit there. In my, like... It's okay, the Kingler line still would have worked. Bro calced for 2 lines in a fight with 1. His team is just that sauced. Okay. So, 85... Am I showing Ice Punch? I am not showing Ice Punch. This is guaranteed revenge. It can never Whirlpool. So, on revenge, I am going straight to D-Knight. If it was random move here, I go Corviknight to then guarantee revenge or Whirlpool. Right? If it could have been Ice Punch, I don't want to go D-Knight on that. But this is guaranteed revenge. I guess guaranteed revenge meant I could have, like, stayed in again, right? Because it's a minus priority move, but then my line is kind of fucked. I get weird move Floatzel. I had that idea and wanted to go for it, but I couldn't guarantee, you know, what HP I would be at on Conkeldurr because of Head Smash. Okay. I just fast dual wing beat here. And I will get Ice Punch Floatzel. With fast KO. It's really funny that I cooked 2 lines for this, and one just didn't exist. This is why I'm pre-tox, so I can eat the Ice Punch. And I don't want to be pre-burn, even though it's less chip, because I need the Volt Switch KO for tempo. So knockoff plus magnet Volt Switch always gets the KO. And I wanted Citrus here because there's sometimes where Caracosta switches in on Liquidation on the other line that I calced that doesn't exist anymore. But knock off the Focus Band. Rock the Citrus. It's fine. I guess this was kind of a wasted Citrus, but... Now on Liquidation or Power Up Punch, I just go Electrode. I think this KO's even without Magnet. Yes. Oh, I needed Magnet. Nice static. Get on. Volt Switch always KOs here. And then I just go back into D-Knight on the Kingler. Life Orb Draco will outspeed and Oko. The hard part about this fight was like I had the setup where Dragonite is really good against Kingler and it's really good against Graplocked. The problem was it could never switch into both of them safely. Like it would always die to like Liquidation crit plus Revenge crit. So I had to try to, you know, manip the fight order so that way one of them would be last or just at least, yeah, be last with Floatzel second last so I could Volt Switch KO. So I could get D-Knight in for free. Which just took a lot of tries of making the making the opener work with Persian to get a good setup, get a Conkeldurr chain with Golly. Because basically that fight was Conkeldurr killed 3. And then D-Knight killed 2. And then Electrode got 1. I like that Electrode and Barraskewda and Greninja are all like right next to each other. Guys that I got all at the same time. It's cute. I escape rope. You're kidding. We're just gonna mute up. No items. Yeah. Okay. So next fight, I need Donphan opener. Donphan lead means I'm doing some bullshit. Beedrill. Oh yeah, this ended up being a 5-mon. That's right. I'll bring a solid backup, but it's a 5-mon fight, which is nice. Escav and Galvantula. Who's good backup here? I don't need Superior backup. I just barely live it. Well, Superior backup would probably be the better thing, I suppose. In case I fuck something up on Hariyama and my Superior entry is not as good. Need Fan, Beedrill. Torterra. Escav and Galvantula. Who's good backup here? It's not really... it's kind of Corv. It's more like... yeah, I guess it's Corv. It's good against Lomomola, and it's alright against Superior. In a pinch, I guess. I really... honestly, the kind of fire backup is Unburden Halucha, if I'm being completely honest. But it still gets slammed by Leaf Storm. And the guy has Bright Powder. No, that's... never mind. Magnezone is okay. It's probably just Corv. Corv is fine. Michael Berry? What is that? Like when you miss, you get a stat boost or something? Right? Oh, that's neat. 2 of those. That's cool. Honestly, yeah, it's not bad. Just re-damage the guy. Oh, yeah, I guess I don't know if it's Boulder's next move at 1/4. I would imagine, like, that wording is the same as cuss staff, right? Yeah. So I'd imagine it's just like when you click your move and you're in the threshold, so 1/4. Might be consumed on use. Oh, yeah, it's consumed on use. Yeah, I would be slower. You're right. Yeah, no, this is bad. Aerial Ace over Fly. I mean, it does, like, no damage. Guy's level 73. I'll just leave him. It's fine. I did all the damage calcs for Escav. He lives on what did I send you? I remember sending it to you. He lives on like 2 HP or something. If it's worst case. Right, if it always is like Leaf Storm high roll, which it's not always, it can Leech Seed or something. I just gotta level up my Escav. It's fine. I level everyone here. Donphan needs Citrus, so it doesn't die to its own Retoxic. Proterra needs Citrus. Oh, yeah. Escav Zoom Lens. Galvantula Magnet. And you get Citrus, I guess. Actually, no, you probably want Cherry because you'd get glared. Yeah, you would get glared. Okay. I need to pre-damage Galvantula, and that's kind of it. I need to pre-toxic everyone else, basically. Pre-toxic 1. Pre-toxic 2. I gotta pre-tox my B drill. And slot 4. Slot 5 to 163. Hi, Sandy. I'm happy you think it's good, despite having already seen most of the game, and probably, like, still even knowing some of the twists. That's good. We like that. Citrus, Beedrillite, Citrus. Zoom Lens. Only through Chapter 3. Oh yeah, Chapter 3 was really good. I think Chapter 3 had one of my like favorite like forms of storytelling that game uses. It just uses some really cool methods. I think it was 3. It's where you just like are like jumping through a bunch of memories in the house, right? Or in the apartment. Yeah, the birthday party. Yeah, that one was so good. I think Chapter 6 is the one that people like gush about, but I really loved. Oh, that was Chapter 2? Oh, okay. The house. What was Chapter 3 then? Birthday party. Oh. Yeah. I remember Chapter 3. Yeah, Chapter... Yeah. Doing the like, the 2D part. Correct. Okay, floor 82. Oh my god. Where the fuck am I going? I can't, like, step on one of these and accidentally hit a trainer. No. Okay, this takes me... Where am I? Oh, okay. That's the fights. There's, like, items I can get, though. Okay, one of these is an electrode. I believe the right one is the item. Booming Electrode. I would just go Torterra. Okay, cool. Art scale acquired. Sometimes those maps can be a bit weird on the spacing. It's a really big scale to get. It makes me feel okay using one on Mat or Grunt 8 if I need it, or on the way to Moss Deep. And, like, I feel okay using one on a double battle that's tough for me in Taint Liza's gym. Because obviously I need the one for roleplay Kecleon. For the heist. Okay. There we go. Okay. Heal all these freaks up. Donphan literally required to be at max HP. Otherwise this fight is instantly over, and I probably wipe. Citrus. EP doesn't really matter here. Hydrolite, Citrus. Don't need a pre-damage heal? No, yeah, I'm leech lifing with you anyways. Your HP is variable. Zoom lens, magnet, 163. Oh yeah, this also has like a weird divergence that's possible. 163, I think, was just to eat Scald and then always bait Aqua Tail. Is that correct? Yes, it puts me down to 111? Oh, wait. 104. Oh no, the pre-damage is for Whirlpool, I believe. Yeah, the pre-damage is for 24 plus the 1 tick of Whirlpool on Alomomola. So that way, Electros won't coil. Okay. Yep. Hey, thanks for the follow, Blue. Why are you awake at this hour? Alright. So, idea with this guy, won't set up a screen if he sees a KO. So I just knock off. Yep, Ice Beam. Always gonna go for the KO over setting up a screen, get sturdy, pre-tox, and then I need the citrus here so I don't die to the poison. Knock off the focus band, and then I'll be baiting a KO again on the next turn. Now, Beedrill is just going to tank this attack. It's pre-tox as well. Oh wait, it can't be frozen. And then it will outspeed and just leech life. I could have, like, pre-burned, so that way Beedrill gets more leech life HP back, honestly, but it doesn't make a huge difference. I believe I'm just always getting Hari. Yeah, I'm just... As long as I just heal above Poison Jab, it's fine. That's all I needed, and I think I guaranteed that I would always heal above Poison Jab. Yeah, Trigonal has a lot of HP to get back. So, this is Hariyama Slow Kill. No, like, cringe here, no Quick Claw, just U-turn on it. It's gonna Rock Slide or T-Punch. T-Punch would be better. But it's... Is it raw random? Yeah, it's raw 50-50, so... Pretty big damage for a resist, honestly. That was a pretty big high roll. Go into Torterra. T-Punch would be better, but it's okay if it's not. Okay. 45. That was a max roll. I don't think that matters. I am just barely faster by 1 point than this guy, so I can growl before his close combat. The goal is to just let this guy close combat and drop his defenses so that way I OHKO with Earthquake and get to a point where I... Is there ever a reason to not... No, yeah. I'll always get Superior in next. I just want to get above the pulse range. Well, I don't really need to. No, I need this mon to have HP later. I'm using it against a Alomomola, which isn't a hard ask, but it does still need some HP later. I have a Citrus on this, so... Yep, there's the Citrus. This guy is now -1 on attack and defense. One more CC, and I will always KO. I think I just fast Synth here. Or do I Growl again and then double Synth? That might be fine. Right now, it's max roll 114. If I Growl, it becomes 86. Yeah, I can just Growl again and then Synth. Now Earthquake will always KO. I guess with the Life Orb as well. Earthquake was... I think Earthquake always KO'd even at -1, honestly. I'll just heal twice and then KO. Just to have high health. Does still hurt a lot, but... Get back to full. We'll finish this at like 70%. Yeah, a little better. Okay. Earthquake. This should be superior, because nothing really does any damage to this guy at all. If I'm being completely honest, Torterra probably could beat Hariyama, Alomomola, and Electros in the back if I wanted, if I took it a little more seriously and gave the guy a Leppa. But I'm just going to use it on Electros. I want to be like a little higher HP, but it doesn't really matter. Okay. Glare would be awesome and would make this not look scary at all. It's... yeah. It's like skewed coin flip towards Glare. Beach Storm is a little scarier. Perfect. I always live it, but it should be... Who comes in now? Oh, Leech Seed, interesting. This is... Oh, you're goated! Wowza. Okay, this is just a Lomomola. Bro, all that pre-planning just to fucking crit. Yeah, I planned to finish at 2 and I finished at 180. Awesome. I love this game. Alright. Genuinely, I could... No, I can't stay in. It's got Whirlpool. No, no, no. I just go Galv. Galv always eats a Scald or Whirlpool. And with Magnet and Accurate Thunder, it OHKOs. Wish doesn't matter. I respect the attempt, though. This gotta be, like, the easiest mon in the game, right? Like, one of. I feel like just about anything beats it. Can I Volt Switch on this? I have to be a little scared, or not scared, careful with this guy because of knockoff. Right now, oh, I guess because it wished? Oh, that's a little awkward. So I was never expecting to get a Lomomola at such high HP. It can coil right now. Okay, I have to actually pay attention. Do I still show fast 2-shot off of my Volt Switch? With, even after it coils. So I do 17%. It'll heal 6. Drops to 90. I don't think I showed 2-shot if it coils here. To 90%. I do... Oh, it depends on the roll. It depends on the Volt Switch roll. It's really tight. I might just barely show it. Okay. I mean, there's no other play here. I just Volt Switch. Faster, no prio. It's probably clicking knockoff or coil here. That looks like a pretty good roll, but it's also going to heal. Okay. Good. Because it didn't coil there, it now can't anymore, so we're fine. I can just sit on this. I can synth if I want. I can fast synth. And then wood hammer twice. Played a little slow. I could growl as well. I 2-shot through lefties once I start doing damage. I'll growl once, and I don't have an item. Yeah, we are safe now. -1. You really do no damage. Got 3 synths left. I can probably just kill from this point. I do about 40% in recoil to myself, and I'm only gonna take like 30% from this point. Or no, even less than that. I only get hit once. Yeah. We're never gonna take that much from recoil here, so GG. Another riskless fight. Yeah, it was still riskless. I think even if it coils there, I'm pretty sure with Magnet Volt Switch, I still show fast 2-hit KO. I just take a little more damage against it in this interaction. That was Donphan getting kills the only way it knows how. No, Donphan didn't kill that. Never mind. Beedrill did. Then Torterra, Escav, Galv, and Torterra. Getting close to 1,000 total kills. 927. Oh my god, okay. It's the fuck-ass fight next. Man, I don't want to do this fight. I really don't want to do this fight. It's lantern time. Up. I very well could lose my Amoonguss here if things go like ultra bad. But I think they won't. So the situation against the Lantern is very much in my favor. Also, first time ever Torkel's coming out of the box. This is a big moment. Oh, it doesn't go there. Got this guy back in what? Mount Chimney, I think? Like around, because I got Dragon Pass Chomp. I think Mount Chimney or Route 112 or something. No, I think 112 was Camerupt. First time getting used. Like 3 splits later. I mean, this fight is pulling out all the shitters. We got Torkoal Amoonguss. Electrode. That guy's not a shitter. And Conkeldurr definitely isn't. No flyers on this team? No flyers. Rip. Okay. For leveling up, I need to not touch... Well, I don't need to, but I'm not going to touch Togue. I need to push you all the way up. And I need to put Torkoal to exactly 76. It's going to get some new moves, too. Yeah, Heat Wave over Flamethrower. Really have not touched this guy's moveset. And sure, you can learn Explosion. Eruption? How does this thing ever get an Eruption off? I just don't see it. And it's a spread move. Like in doubles, it would be scary anyways. Yeah. I don't love it. Five, 6. Okay. That's just the highest level I need to put it at so it never dies to Escav. What did I keep? Heat Wave, Rapid Spin, Explosion, Protect. Yeah. I could have taken Eruption. Or I could have kept like Flamethrower here for single target. I know Heat Wave is preferred just because like usually when you use this guy to click attacks, it's in single battles, and Heat Wave, the little base power, is nice. I don't see it clicking attacks in doubles. So just clicking this one. So Togue doesn't really need an item here. I guess it can have a Citrus as backup in quotations. It's rough. That would mean things have gone bad if I'm using Togue as backup. But you get a... Do you need a Citrus? Not really. Make sure Torkoal... So yeah, at this HP, Torkoal always lives Mega Horn plus Drill Run. I guess it can have a Citrus. It really doesn't need it. Doesn't need any item. Yeah. Amoonguss, Persim. Excuse me. Terracosta, Citrus. And then Conk. So this is the one thing that could get used, depending on if I get unlucky. I give it a Yaboka. If I hit the focus band, the Yaboka will go off. I just burned a bunch of guys here. Burning my Togue for a silly reason. But actually an important one, maybe. And then obviously burning my Conk. guess I can just remove Clear Smog from this set for Explosion. Okay, finally get to pull Torkoal up. Togue. Amoonguss. If things go bad on Lantern, it's sack Amoonguss angle, but I need to like play so that way I get it right. Make sure Citrus, pre-burned. Only move that really matters here is Fake Out. Magnet. Yep, that's so that way double Volt Switch always KOs Crobat, even through Giga Drain crit recovery. Yes. Citrus doesn't really matter. Ursim, Max Synth PP. Yep. Knock off, and then Yaboka. Okay. Nope, not that one. No, you're like right here. Alright. Scary ass fight. Let me just make sure. I don't really need to. Yeah, no, that's fine. You always live that. 98%. Yep. You always get the toxic. Spit this. Yeah. Okay. No pre-damage here. Just 3 guys burned. Conk, Amoonguss, Togue. Alright.
Good luck.
Alright. Goal. Don't let any hazards down on a Pokemon with weak armor focus sash. The way we're going to do that, take out turn 1, so it loses the turn 1 hazard priority. Rocks weak armor. Lowering its defense, but also making it now faster. Get some big chip. It's actually noteworthy that I'm burned here because my Fake Out does less damage, meaning Electrode will heal more. And also nice that I didn't crit there. Literally every HP here could matter, so it was worth doing that burn. So now it sees fast KO on Togedemaru with Earth Power, which means it won't go for hazards. So I can go to Electrode, who even with Omastar at +2, outspeeds. Nice no crit there means I'm going to get back to full here with this Giga Drain. If it was crit, I get to like 80% and it makes the Crobat like... It makes the Lantern maybe a little weird. I can be more open with the Lantern, I guess. I can probably switch into Electrode like one more time than I would have liked because I'm at full. This always gets a Scavalier because I outspeed Crobat in the back, so it's just first slow kill. I don't want to Volt Switch because it's Quick Claw and I would die. There was sometimes... No, Togue dies to Megahorn. I guess if I didn't pre-burn, there's a world where I go to Togue on Megahorn and chip it, but it doesn't help. Like, I guess I would do that if Torkoal didn't have the kill, but Torkoal has the kill, so it's fine. Miss would be... Yeah, it doesn't really matter. I always live these. Can't get crit. I take at most 126. And Heat Wave. Nice quick claw, man. You're faster. Scary. That was a max roll. I think. But we always live those. Big XP. This is always Lantern. Random move. Both can miss, but always an attack. Even if Megahorn missed and it was just the drill run, I always guarantee at least like an attack out of Lantern. Yeah. If I'm playing for cringe, I should protect here for PP. Does that ever matter? No, the Toxic will kill it beforehand. PP doesn't matter. It's probably got like 8 Hydros and 5 Thunders. I'm gonna kill it before then. Thunder hit, it's fine. No crit, very nice. Pre-burn so I can't get paralyzed. And now Toxic hits through the Bright Powder because it skips accuracy check. I have one person if it goes for Confuse Ray here, which it's really likely to. I can always get the Toxic off, but after this I just have to start clicking Synth and hoping I don't get full confused and hit myself. Okay? Man, Confusion AI just really does not feel like what the doc has it as. It feels so much higher. It always goes for the confused thing. Every single time. I do kind of need to count Toxic turns, so I know where I'm at in the fight. So that's 1/16. I've got a couple turns here to try to click Synth. If I want, I guess I can... Oh, well, I'm not confused yet. It's got to go for Confuse Ray again. It would be really nice if you just attacked here. I'd probably have to switch out to Electrode afterwards. Man, like, they just always go for it. Okay. That's 2/16. I guess that's an attack I still didn't take damage from. Might be Cryo status. Yeah, it really might be. That was 2/16. So you've taken 3 total. Oh, I never really thought to check if there's weird fucking rounding with the 16ths on this guy. If like 16/16 isn't actually a kill and I have to attack it. I never checked that. Yeah, I guess it probably is going to be rounding here. It's like, it's just 19. Yeah, it gets left at 3 HP. Or no, so it does... It goes 3/16, then 6, then 10, then 15. It always gets to 15/16. So ideally, I always have to attack it once anyways. It's always going to... Yeah, in 6 turns it dies. And it's already been 2. Do I want to switch here? I have Electrode HP, which is really nice. Not being confused again would be good on a Moongus. Because it's just a turn where I'm either taking an attack and then healing, or taking Confuse Ray and not taking much chip. So I think I go Electrode. Electrode doesn't have Magical Leaf or anything like that. I didn't give it Magical Leaf. It doesn't have Wide Lens or Zoom Lens or anything. If I want Electrode to hit, it's got a ball. But it is faster. So I can go for a Giga Drain Oh, is there a punish if I miss? Yeah, I can stay in right now because I'm not confused. Hydro crit does 101. Putting me at 40. I need to stay above 30 HP. I have to stay above 30 HP on Electrode. Honestly, oh wait, no, that doesn't even work. No, I don't know that I can. I don't know that I can stay in here because Electrode. Yeah, no, because if I get crit by this Hydro, the first time I go into Crobat, I have to take a Giga Drain. So that means if I, yeah, I have to take a Giga Drain. If I take that Giga Drain, then it could see it again as I Volt Switch back to Caracosta, and then Costa just dies. So if I get Hydro hit, Hydro crit. I mean, it's just if I get Hydro crit, I think it's scary even because I have to take that Giga Drain, and then, yeah, no, I can't stay in here. I just have to switch again. Like, it was only it only was ever bad because I hit the 50-50 that it went for Hydro over Thunder. Because if it was Thunder, then I could stay in here, but because it was Hydro, now I can't. I obviously can't Volt Switch. Giga Drain miss into not confuse Ray into Hydro crit. Yeah. Yeah, Amoonguss is pretty low. Amoonguss can take... It can take, like, 2 attacks right now. Yeah, I have to go for Giga Drain here. Okay. Nice. That's really big. That's really, really big. Crit? Okay. Wait, you might just die this turn. Wait, don't confuse me. Oh, wait, no, no, this is fine, this is fine. This is okay. Yeah, no, this is alright. I just reset. I just do an extra Costa loop. That's all it means. I do one extra Costa loop. Oh, wait, can you Super Fang? No, surely you see a kill. Yeah, you see a kill, you can't Super Fang. Duh. So I just can't go for Volt Switch here. And Costa has a Citrus. This is always Acro to burn the gem. Okay, gem gone. I do like 25. Yep. No crit there, I guess, is nice. But I have a Citrus. I don't click an attack. This is now always Giga Drain. So I just go back to Electrode now that I'm not confused. Yeah, bro took nothing from that Flying Gem Acro. It's awesome. Now with Magnet, I can fast Volt Switch, do like 60%. I don't think this can kill with crit. Okay, maybe it could have. This is again Acro or Heat Wave. Just back to Costa. Okay, we're gonna save the Citrus. Giga Drain again. I always kill even if this Giga Drain crits on me. Like, the combined 2 rolls are high enough with Magnet. Volt Switch again. Okay. Now let's see if we get the 10% to save the Yaboka Berry or not, or the 90% to save it. Let's go Costa. Sharpedo last with Muscle or Focus Band. We're just gonna Mach Punch it. If I hit through, cool. If not, I lose the Yaboka. Not really a better way for me to deal with this Sharpedo. Nice. That fight went fucking perfect. +1. I even saved the Costa Citrus. Dude, I was so worried about that lantern. It started cringing on the Amoonguss, but yeah, going to Electrode and hitting that Giga Drain was really nice. Even if I miss it, like I'm probably in an okay spot. Because it probably Confuse Rays, and then I just switch again. And then I can kind of just like switch a little bit. Because like then it would attack on Amoonguss and then take another turn to Confuse Ray instead of attack. I might have gotten low with Amoonguss, but I could always it would have been fine. And then I could just go back to Electrode as the Toxic kills it. Yeah, I would just get the Synth. That worked out really well. Plus speed, super fast, Electrode, doing numbers. And look at this freak. It's 1 for it. Torkoal's first kill, and also first fight. Only guy with no kills that's still alive is, or only guy with no kills is Honchkrow. Even Castform has a kill. And Honchkrow's kind of a bum, so. Torkoal. 6 Mons with no kills. I don't have any dead Pokemon with no kills. The closest is my Sock, my GC Mon, and then Castform. Bagon, Chomp. Well, you just got Chomp. Kecleon no kills is crazy, by the way. That is crazy to me. My Kecleon has been so good. It's so good. I do some awesome stuff with it today if I get to those fights. Okay, so that was Torkoal kill, Electrode kill again, and then Electrode kill again. One more for the Conk. Conk, I don't remember if it hits 100 in Hideout. It might. You hit Shulcave, Sneasler, Kecleon getting sacked to TNL is probably reasonable for you. I would assume. That does kind of make sense if that happens. Okay. I don't know where these warps go. Does one of these go to the Master Ball? I'm like scared running around, but I don't think I can hit any trainers from any of these warp spots. They all seem to be in a separate room. This goes here. That's an Electrode. That is not an item. Oh. You have to encounter the Electrode. Oh. My Electrode is faster, right? It should be. My Electrode's... Yeah, I think my Electrode is guaranteed to be faster. What's this guy's level? I can just run from it turn 1. I think it's 75. Just want to make sure that at plus 31 it doesn't magically outspeed me. 75. So I have 295 speed. Oh, easily. Yeah, I can just run from this. It's got max 270, 278. Yeah. I can just lead Trode and run from it. Or Shadow Tag. Yeah, man. Shadow Tag. Hey, people would delay for that fucker if this guy got Shadow Tag. Oh, this is how you get to the trainers? Oh, that takes you back there. Wait, what? Yeah, I'll do it now. Where does this go? Oh, this goes to Master Ball. This is Master Ball. Awesome. Very pog. Can't wait to use that in, like, Shoal Cave. Or Hell Room. That would suck, having to use Master Ball in Hell Room. I mean, depending on the mon, it could almost be worth it. Okay, I can always run here. Corv Bro. Yeah, maybe. Probably bring a sack like you did. Cool. Okay. Yeah, just clear that out for later. That's fine. I don't have a Flymon. Cool. Oh. Okay, so after that fight, these next two are like piss easy. They are extremely easy for my box. Part of that is Beedrill. Part of that is, honestly, Galvantula. This guy is so good. So nice to have. Zone. I guess Torkoal can finally stay in this box now. Scuda. Beedrill. Do I need backup here? I really don't. I'll bring... I would want, like, Walrein backup, if anything. No, I don't need it. Let me make sure Magnet Galvantula kills Walrein. Yes, I do a double exit on it. I can Volt Switch on a Bright Powder Pokemon. I can fast Volt Switch on a Bright Powder Mon. It's so stupid. I'll bring... Corv is good backup. Good for Clef, good for Walrein, good if I fuck up some weird interaction on Ice-Q. Scuda needs Citrus. Let me double check that I didn't fuck anything up with this with the Hail Chip. I'm pretty sure I didn't. Scuda, Galv, Mag, Golisopod. Where's Golly? There it is. Golly never takes Hail Chip, I don't have to worry about that. You have a Citrus, so you always live this, and then Magnezone. Oh yeah, I get to do a really fun thing with Magnezone here. I don't know if you did this, Drax. I'm curious if you did, I guess. Yeah, I get to do something really cool. I'm pretty sure, based off how I think it works. And if it doesn't, there's like no cost or risk for me going for it, so it's fine. Golisopod and Galvantula. What the flip is up, Isaac? Hi, Isaac. Oh, you probably didn't do this because you just have Infernape. Yeah. You probably just use, like, Overheat on the Ice-Q. I get to do a fun interaction on the Ice-Q. You'll see. Oh, you used Milo? Oh. I figured you would just use Ape Overheat. Could come in safely. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the jet after. Yeah. Okay. You have Citrus? Yeah. So I'm gonna give Magnezone the Metal Coat. Oh, they're up here, yeah. Golly Citrus. Name a better duo. Galvantula Magnet. And then, yeah, you're fine backup. I don't think I need you. Citrus. Oh, I do need to pre-damage 2 guys. Obviously, I have Golisopod in my party. Pre-damage Golly to 145. Pre-damage Galvantula to 164. Okay. Yep. Galvantula 164 is to right. Yeah. Okay. I end the turn with Galvantula in. After the Hail Tick, it guarantees Blizzard. Oh. Time to figure this out. Oh no. Okay. Ah. What? Do I step back on this one? Bruh. I don't know where the others go. I assume they take you nowhere. Doesn't look like there's any spots where they could take you that would be helpful. So, yeah. All right, 83. Don't get forced into a fight right away. Pop that right here. All right, Beedrillite. Yep. Citrus on you, so you don't die. To triple axle, triple crit. Metal Coat. Citrus, 145. Yep. Magnet, 164. You're back up. Okay. So I've got a pretty easy opener here with a certain B. Yeah, goodbye. It actually sees itself as faster currently. But it doesn't matter. We're just gonna kill it. No Aurora Veil. Nothing. This should, yeah, it will always bait Sand Slash. To click always triple axle. I do want to U-turn on this. Yes, actually it doesn't matter, but I'm going to. I'm faster, there's no Prio, there's no Quick Claw. I'm faster even in Slush Rush, by 5 points. I can U-turn on this. chip really doesn't matter, though. I'm using Barraskewda to beat it. Barraskewda will eat Triple Axle. My Skewda is indeed faster than this. My Skewda and my Beedrill are basically speed tied. They are both at 265. So yeah, I outspeed this. I don't need like Conkeldurr, Mach Punch, or anything. I just click Close Combat. And it's important I click Close Combat, I think, for the defense drop. Is that true? Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Yeah. I just want to make sure I always get Ice Cube in next, instead of, like, something else. Yeah, because I could be at an HP where I bait Clefable Moonblast KO, and not Ice Cube Head Smash KO. So the CC defense drop just guarantees that Ice Cube always sees a KO. So, important thing, because there's a bug on this that I almost missed and would have just straight up lost my Barraskewda. I cannot flip turn on this guy. It will bug and it will not work. I'll hit it, its Ice Face will break, and you will not pivot out. Pivot moves do not work, physical pivot moves do not work against Ice Face Ice Cube. So I have to just raw switch, but that's fine. Breaking the Ice Face doesn't matter, because I found the Magnezone thing. But I literally put it like big cap, like a ton of notation around it, like do not flip turn. It's very important. So I get to do something cool here. Right now, I have a range to kill this Ice Cube with Metal Coat. I'm currently faster than it, so I don't get Analytic Boost. But because I show KOs and I'm faster, Ice Cube will always Aqua Jet, meaning I will get my Analytic Boost, and I will then always KO. That's the cool interaction here. I basically like start unanalytic and then bait myself to get Analytic Boost. It's very fun. Because this normally could sometimes not KO, but now it always will. I think I also could have just put on Life Orb and maybe always KO'd it, but... is that true? Maybe I could have. I think I didn't want the Life Orb tick. No, even Life Orb wouldn't have. So I did actually kind of need that. I couldn't guarantee Head Smash. Like, my Barraskewda could have been low enough to get Icicle Spear. Or even Aqua Jet. Okay. So, really nice thing with Magnezone's moveset. Can't be Toxic because it's a Steel type. It's got Metal Sound, so it cannot substitute on me. You can only click Scald here. Gliscopod eats the Scald. Always gets E-Exit. I am realizing I kind of fucked up my Gliscopod thing, but I think that roll is good enough. I was not supposed to level up Gliscopod. I had my pre-HP for level 79. It's fine. What did I get hit to? 160? I think it still works out. I always get the first exit there, I'm pretty sure, even at that HP. So what's my HP at? The burn also doesn't matter. 160. I'll always get the second. My threshold, I think, is 115 or 114. I get hit for 51. Yeah. I'm fine. I just need to be aware of that for the next fight. I wasn't meant to level up Gliscopod. Just because that's how I calced it. Hit through Bright Powder with Compound Eyes. 2 Volt switches will always kill. That was like a slight error, but I don't know if it Honestly, it might have not had a punish. It probably still did. If I got like double min rolled, it probably is a bit awkward. But I think I just get attacked again, because at this HP, I'm pretty sure it won't be able to sub on me. I think it would have been okay. Don't care about Ice Body. Volt Switch again. Cannot make the mistake. I almost made the mistake on this fight when calking and on the next fight when calking of clicking Thunder into a Bright Powder Mon. You cannot do that. You can only do that if you're holding Wide Lens. It can still miss. It's like 93% without the Wide Lens, and then I think it goes up to like 103% with it. But I needed the damage boost there. And now it's just Clefable last. This thing doesn't really do much. This is why it's a 5-mon, because Beedrill can just get 2. This Clef is super easy anyways. I probably could use like Corviknight to sit on it if I wanted. Very chill. No items here. Any items to Night Queen? No. Sitting on it is not good. Well, yeah, it's got like Cosmic Power and Stored Power, but I'm pretty sure Corv... I would have had to have like given it Smart Strike, but I think it just kind of... I think it blocks Cosmic Power. Yeah, I would block it. I didn't give it that move, but it would block it. I guess then it procs Weakness Policy. I'm still faster and I can 2-tap. No, yeah, it would have been fine. But obviously Beedrill just does that. Okay, I need to be careful. Do I? No, I don't use Golly in the next fight. And then I go ahead and level it up for Grunt 6. Yeah. I'm fine. I level Glycopod up the next time I use it. Corv was slower, did Scizor Oko. Checks out. Kills. Obviously, Beedrill got some. Beedrill got 1. Scuda got 1. Zone got 1. Galv, and then Beedrill. Beedrill has now entered the top 7, I guess. There's a bit of a gap. It just passed Xatu. It's got 26 kills in this split, and then Conk has 24. Next closest, Greninja with 18. Holy. Oh, that just takes me back. That's nice. I'm just gonna speed this up. This next fight is like kind of whatever. It's a 4-mon. Galvantula lead makes it pretty simple. I don't have to worry about... Oh, I do need Beedrill. Oh yeah, this is a fun Donphan fight, actually. Donphan works out pretty well here. Yeah, I need Magnet to boost on this. Nice that I still outspeed this Gyarados even at minus speed. It's like a little close. Costa, good backup here. Would be like Gren, probably. Don't need it though. No, Gren is her backup would just be Turtle. Okay. You need a magnet. It's quickly becoming your favorite item. Costa doesn't need an item, and you need the black glasses. I have to pre-damage Costa. That's it. $56. Okay. I'll give you guys citruses. Good habit. Which one was it? Holy Sparkle, thank you for the raid. Hello, everyone. Which one was this? I already forget. Was it right? I didn't know I had that emote. I like it. That was all. What? Wait, I'm getting cooked. I'm getting so cooked. Losing to a child's puzzle. Which one was it? Was it right? Oh my god. Left? And then same. Yeah, okay. I hope your stream was well, Sparkle. Are you doing I haven't seen you've been streaming Twilight Princess. Were you doing more TP? Been popping in every once in a while. I'm happy you are back on the TP grind. I actually I finally played that game and it was pretty fun. So now I actually kind of understand what's happening. Map. What is that button next to the trainer? I can find out later. The least cozy Pokopia stream ever, I see. Okay. How do you have a... That game is, like, inherently cozy. How do you... How does one make that interesting? Intense. Anyways, this fight is super free. We're doing, Hardcore Nuzlocke, Pokemon Run and Bun. This is attempt 1. We are in Aqua Hideout. Getting towards the end of the longest, some people say hardest split in the entire game. And right now it doesn't feel that hard because this fight is insanely easy with my bots. Probably the easiest fight in Aqua Hideout, just in general. I do get to do some fun Donphan chain KO, so that's cool. This just always guarantees Go-Goat. It's Horn Leech. That is not who I was supposed to switch to. I'm playing too fast. Do you live this? Oh, fuck. Okay. You resist that? Good. I've been playing way too fast. That is not who I was supposed to go to. What is this move? This might still be fine. 138. There's one roll of Earthquake. This is Earthquake Rock Slide. Yeah, this is the easiest fight. It's the easiest fight, guys. I can Volt Switch for Chip, but it doesn't really matter. So the goal is get Beedrill in, and it was supposed to come in on Horn Leech. I'm wondering how I get Caracosta back in to bait Horn Leech again. Can I just go Torterra? Oh, Torterra. Okay, I'm happy I brought Torterra as backup. Torterra eats any attack and always waits Horn Leech. This is fine. Yeah. We're okay. Torterra eats these. Takes no damage. Honestly, Torterra could 1v1 this if I wanted it to, but... Yeah, Corv could also bait a rock move for Caracosta to get back in, but this is fine. This gets Leech. I was meant to go to the other bug, the other yellow bug. Mega, and I want to U-turn for tempo. We're back on track. We're fine. The damage on Galvantula and Torterra doesn't matter. So we just go full HP Donphan with Sturdy. We're gonna get Raichu. It's a lot of XP. Yep, there's Raichu because I'm showing fast KO to Cursula in the back. This is Focus Band Raichu. Just gonna knock it off. I always live this because of Sturdy. Cool, no Focus Band. If it did go off, then... Because it can go off even though I'm knocking it. I just Ice Shard after. And now I just fast KO this Cursula. No shenanigans, no prio. Donphan actually outspeeds something. And Black Glasses to secure that kill. Okay. Need to pay attention a little more. Got a little silly. Okay. Donphan got 2. And Galv got 1 more. Yeah, I think even if I didn't bring Torterra, I was probably always bringing Corviknight. Corviknight eats... It was baiting Earthquake Rock Slide. And then just always waits Rock Slide, and I think I can get back to Caracosta on that, and still always bait Horn Leech, because the range to get to Earthquake is pretty wide. Yeah, even Rock Slide crit wouldn't have put me in Earthquake range. It would have still always been Horn Leech. Thank you for the luck, Mug. Good night. Honestly, I probably do need it for this. Actually, no, yeah, I do need it for this next fight. I'm doing... That fight was easy. This next one is rough. The next 2 are rough. I guess the 7th fight is worse. Where does this go? Where am I? Oh? Oh, this is Sharpedo-Knight. Cool. Awesome. This one... I don't know where this one would go. I guess that's progress. I don't need to touch it yet. I always forget that you can fast surf. we got some move changes to make. I need to leave this place. Need to go to Fort Tree. I have a flyer on my squad? Yeah. Okay. I can build the team. Need Slowbro. Need Torterra. Torterra's in my party. Magnezone. Go Lysopod. I don't have to. Yeah, Golisopod is level 81 at this point. I'm fine. I don't need to recalc that HP. Yes. Okay. Dragonite and Conkeldurr. Heading to Wed. Lotus 999. Okay, Sandy. Sure. Oh, I'm gonna level up Slowbro. Okay. Oh, I get to do some fun items here. The Conkeldurr one doesn't matter too much, but it's still nice. Yeah, it's fine. There's probably a more useful item I could have, but it's alright. This is gonna be a little bit of a scary opener to the fight, but the rest should flow pretty well. Citrus, T-Knight, Life Orb. And then it's genuinely insane that I'm pulling this item out on back-to-back fights. I'm using the protective pads, and I'm using them on the next fight. Okay. There's some pre-damage I will need to do, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. I need to make sure... You have Brick Break? Yes. Yes, so protective pads make it so when I do a contact move onto, for example in this fight, a Ferrothorn with Iron Barbs, I will not take that Iron Barbs damage. It just blocks all contact effects. I've never done this. Is it EU? Oh yeah, it does make Unseen Fist, like, completely break. Yeah, how does that work exactly? I remember seeing that. Why does that work? It's so weird. Okay. Important thing here, D-Knight gets Thunder. Interesting. Doesn't matter for this fight. Giving Thunder to Magnezone over Shockwave. This is a rain fight, and Thunder basically just skips accuracy checks in rain, so it is just a much stronger Shockwave, and I can always get Shockwave later. Okay, take all these guys out, Slowbro. Zone. I believe my zone already has Thunder in the calc. It does. Golly, D-Knight, Conk. Okay. And you've got Brick Break. Yep. Everyone is leveled. Golisopod isn't. Let's re-level him. Okay. I got some burns and stuff to do. I need to burn my Slowbro. Wait, why do I need to burn Slowbro? Oops. Oh, yeah, Hypnosis. Yeah. Okay. And then I need to burn my Conkelder. And then, because I'm a dirty little cheater, I need to pre-toxic Portera. 3 damage, Magnet Zone in slot 3 to 168. I'll recheck the pre-damages, but I'm pretty solid on what they are. So 168 is just if I take Hurricane Mineral, that drops me to 146, which is Drain Punch max roll. Yes. Get an invite to the Corner Lads. That's not a server that we have anymore. If you asked Bailey, he probably would just send you one. Still on the... Oh, that Twitch team. That's like separate, but I guess it is part of CF, kinda. Yes. I forget about the Twitch teams thing. Such a useless, like, tool. No, CF exists. I just, like, barely use it. I use it for literally one channel, and that's only when I'm playing games that are in that channel. I don't use it a whole lot. I check it every once in a while, but... I honestly used it the most when a lot of people were playing Balatro and posting. We had like a Balatro channel. I already forget. Left. Middle. Okay. I already fought you. I already fought you. Button. I assume I can take this button. Like, it's gotta go somewhere in this room, so... It probably just goes... either in the top left, or... the one on the right. Yeah, I got a Sharpie tonight. Yes. Okay, this goes back down to 82. Oh, it goes right there. Okay. Need my Torterra at max health, so... Yeah, scary fight here. Honestly, I don't remember if Slowbro can die. I don't think it can, as long as I play it super safe. Slowbro's burned for Hypnosis on Politoad. Yeah. Goal here is Slowbro is just gonna kind of eat a lot of Weather Balls and eventually kill this Politoad. It's gonna S-Toss twice and then Future Sight. Yes, I'm immediately healing twice. Does he get it? Hey, Tyler. Yeah, I'll, Rain Fight. Immediate Slack Off. Yeah, with Slack Off having 10, this should be alright. I just need to play it really safe. I need to always be aware of, like, dying to Weather Balls once the gem is gone. I basically can only ever attack at full. I never thought about what Weather Ball PP is. Did I get Earth Power after? Oh my goodness. No crit, though. Weatherball PP's 10. Okay. That was a really solid turn 1. Go back to full. Gem is gone. I can attack here. I'm back on Ice Beam. I do have D-Knight. Yeah. I don't know if I'm stalling it out that much. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this is the highest HP I can be, so I have to S-Toss. Am I always risking double crit here, just regardless? I might have undercooked this. Got Bailey into Magic? Oh no. I'm so sorry. Double crit plus 1 burn is how I die from full. 254. Crit does... Oh yeah, I'm totally just dead to any double crit. I undercooked this. I thought Weatherball was gonna do less after the gem, honestly. But rain boosted, it's still pretty strong. Yeah, I undercooked this. I'm dead to like probably like mixed roll sets of double crit. And yeah, slow heal. I think I always live here. Yes, I always live right now. I have to heal twice though. Oh, I do have Citrus. That's nice. I only have to heal once here. I mean, I don't have to tempt it too many times, right? I just have to S-Toss one more, and then the Future Sight. And then after the Future Sight, I just sit there and spam heal. Get the kill and get Heliolisk. Do I ever want to not be full? I don't think that matters. Like, I don't show T-Bolt KO, but I don't think I show KO to anything else. Definitely not. I don't think anything else sees out damage like Heliolisk does. Yeah, Noivern doesn't. Pharaoh doesn't have a grass move. And I show KOs on Polygraph. So, just one more S-Toss. Yeah, we should be safe now, I think. I still have to Future Sight. Yeah, I still have to Future Sight. I just have to... I have to heal twice here, because now I don't have the Citrus. It's really scary. Yeah, I did not cook this fight that well. I needed the roll compression, I think, of someone that beat Politoed and then baited an electric move from Heliolisk for Torterra. I might need to heal 3 times. I need to get back to, like, full HP. Yeah, I need to heal again. I need to make sure I'm at entirely full. Give myself the best chance. And I have the slack-offs at this point, it's fine. Lepa and just spam slack, and just stall out the weather balls. Honestly, maybe, yeah. And then once you start getting... I probably should have looked at that, yeah. Because you just match all the weather balls. Yeah, Earth Power drops are scary, but the moment one happens, yeah, you just go D-Knight and then come back in on Ice Beam, and then heal, and... it's fine. It's, like, workable. It's better than what I'm doing. That's at least, like, always in your control. Here, I'm still, like, putting myself up to RNG pretty heavily. Okay, Future Sight. And now I just heal twice. Difference between EP and Weather Ball. It's pretty big. Even with no Water Gem. Oh, actually, it's not too big. It's 25% max roll Earth Power and 32% max roll Weather Ball. That's still, like, much better, though. 40% crit. I would always live double crit. From if it was Earth Powers. Back in on Ice Beam and take another EP. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, with the drops, it might... yeah, I think Slowbro just isn't very good at this compared to Milo. Okay. We're fine, though. We got out. Yeah, Slow King would be better. And, like, I'm plus Spadef, too. I thought it would be a little better. I'm really high Spadef. I just heal again. I need to end above a certain HP, so I have to heal here. Like, if I get crit... Yeah, the burn here actually would put me under the HP threshold. I need to end above 106. And now you die. Okay. This should always be Heliolisk Thunderbolts. Good. All this was to guarantee a electric move for Torterra. Bright Powder Heliolisk, so I need Zoom Lens. Really need to get in undamaged on this guy. And Pretox for Glare. Quake. My HP can matter here. My HP can open some fiction on Magnezone. I don't know what I'll end at on the Toxic. I think I'm fine, though. Yeah, I'm fine. This is always Hurricane, so I'm pretty sure Magnezone is safe. The fiction is only if this is sometimes Dragon Pulse, which it only gets off max rolls on entry. I should be safe here. Okay. Under 146. No person. +1 person. Like Thunder. To ignore Bright Powder. And ignore Double Team. This guy really does love Double Team. It's so awesome. Yeah, 145 is good. 146 is max roll Drain Punch. That's what I pre-damage for Hurricane Min to hit Drain Punch max. One more D-Pulse, it's fine. Can this be Liquidation? It doesn't really matter. It can be Liquidation. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, the hard part with this was, like, not really knowing... Because you just can't guarantee what attack Poliwrath is going for here. So you can't really do a double exit setup with Golly, like, ever. Because Drain Punch is just so weak. So 140 minus 26 puts me at 114. That is exit range. Did go for Drain Punch, 112. Don't really need the citrus, honestly, but eh. Should be D-Knight, yes. D-Knight needed to get in undamaged. I think with Life Orb, this is a range to kill, but I just E-speed after. Yeah, very tiny range. 20% to live. Yeah, the life orb doesn't really make a difference. No, it does. No, actually, it does. I take that back. Muscle Band is not good enough because I need Life Orb, Brick Break to block Pharaoh from cursing. Muscle Band does not do it. It puts me at 48%. That's what it was. I did need Life Orb. Yeah, I needed to block Curse here. Can't boom because it's Final Mon. Obviously not going to stay in. I'm dead to Gyro. Does Guts Conk really not kill if it curses? No. It sure doesn't. It does... It's a range. I mean, if I was Black Belt, yeah. I could have, I guess. But this worked out. I'm Protective Pads. That's more fun. The end scenario of this, it was pretty open for me. I like Protective Pads. I like hitting this guy with a contact move and not getting tripped for it. What is that TM? Me first. Awesome. Great. Okay. Kills. So yeah, bad Slowbro, but the rest of the fight was really good. Slowbro KO, Portera and Conk, and then Magnezone D-Knight. Someday I'll get him on over 100. Conkelders 4 away. Do I use it on this next fight? No, I don't. No, I do not. Instead, I get to use your favorite Pokemon, Kecleon. Also, I need to count on this one. I'll need to write down a little thing to count. 199. Yeah, man. Whatever. I had to use Slowbro again. Okay, I need Slowbro, Corv. Definitely have to take the Caracosta slow. Pidgeot, both forms, and Azumarill. Is there a warp here? There's not. I'll meet up because the setup for this will take a bit. I have to go get some tutor moves. Poisoned? Oh yeah. I need this item. So, don't need you, I need Corv. You need Golly. Kecleon should be in the other box. Yep. I'm only gonna have 2, like, big unleveled guys. More, but that's fine. Some of these guys are still, like my Halucha is still 73. There's still a handful, but not, like, big ones. I had a level Togue. Oh, no, I didn't. Never mind. But yeah. I still have my Kingdra at 69, but that's probably gonna change for Matt, honestly. I do need you. I need Hideout. You have the stone. Heal everyone. Make sure they have PP. Okay. So Slowbro needs Lepa Berry. Corviknight needs a Lepa Berry. Lysopod needs Black Glasses. Ekleon. I need to level some Pokemon. Ekleon needs Life Orb. You have your stone. And then Azumarill gets Protective Pads. Everyone's favorite item. Everyone gets leveled up here. And then I have Pidgeot, so I can buy. Goodbye, Low Kick. We're fun tech, but kind of just that. I need to burn Corviknight. And then pre-damage slots 3 and 4. Slot 3 to 200. Slot 4, 186. Okay. Should be good. Double check. Lepa. S-Toss is... yeah, S-Toss is fine. I'm gonna write... it doesn't matter, so it's just, Hydro Pump has 8. Stone Edge has 5. And then Ice Beam has 10. And Stealth Rocks don't really matter, because I'm leaving them up. I just need to count them. It's not as bad a counting sesh as my LCR, but it's still very important to be on top of it. Come on. Left. Same. Holy, look at this guy. Alright. Don't like getting that close. Long fight incoming. I need to do this right. Triple check. Lepa. Full PP. S-Toss. Pre-burned Lepa. Full PP. Rock Smash is fine. I shouldn't ever need it. I kind of do want a useless move on Corv though, if like when I'm sitting there taking the ice beams. Do I have a useless move to give Corv? My hidden power is stronger than Rock Smash, so that's not good here. Because it's hidden power fighting. Not really. It's not a great useless move I could give it. Secret power is bad because I can paralyze. Don't want that. Hurricane can confuse. That's extra bad. I guess I just stick with Rock Smash. It shouldn't ever kill after 2 S-tosses. Definitely not. It would have to, yeah, I can click it once if I need. And I can, well, no, clicking defog doesn't really work because isn't like a great move to give this guy. I guess I'm just kind of coming in and clicking Roost 10 times to eat all the ice beams. That's all Corviknight's job is. So I don't care about getting rid of rocks. So I can just stall with my Roost PP and like maybe 1 Rock Smash. It seems a little silly, but yeah, it's okay. Sucker Punch, First Impression, Black Glasses, Orb, Ice Punch, Fake Out, Sucker. You're chillin'. I don't want any pre-damage on you, no. And Aju is chillin'. Protective Pets. Damn, almost at 150 in-game. Alright. Double checking the HPs one more time. 200, 186. Okay. If I fuck up the Lysopod HP, it's really bad. So. Okay, gonna start this fight off in a really boring manner. Just gonna click Slack Off 6 times. Did go for rocks, good. Had to slack off there, just in case it went for Stone Edge. There's 1 Stone Edge. No crit, very nice. There is technically Fiction here. 2 Stone Edges. Good, no crit. 1 more no crit in here, and it's safe. Cool. You still want to always click Slack Off. Nice Quick Claw, man. Whole reason why I have to do this. 4th Stone Edge. Yes, 4th Stone Edge. This will be the final Stone Edge. Cool. So now it will start going for Hydro Pump. I can start clicking attacks. I am never dead to double crit Hydro Pump, and it can miss. So I basically just want to always heal up to full, or like really, really high HP to where I'm never dead to double crit, and that lets me S-toss once. I need to S-toss this guy 2 times before it like runs out of PP, basically. So that is 1 Hydro Pump of 8. Crit, very nice. I basically have to heal here. But with the Lepa Berry, it's totally fine. I have plenty of slack off PP. 2 Hydro Pumps. Now I S-toss 1 more time, and then I'm just gonna sit here and slack off after that. I'm just gonna burn all my slack offs. Totally fine. 3rd Hydro Pump. Now that he is under 50%, he can never switch out. I don't want to attack anymore, so 4th Hydro Pump. Gone. 5th Hydro Pump. Nice quick claw. This will be the 6 Hydro Pump, and I'll use my Lepa Berry. Seven. Okay. One more turn and then I switch. Good job. This is the final Hydro Pump. So now it's only got Ice Beam and Stealth Rock. I now am going to pivot to Corviknight and stall out the Ice Beams with this guy, because I don't want Slowbro to get frozen. It was like the entire point of the setup is I couldn't afford to be pre-burned on Caracosta for the Stone Edges or the Hydro Pumps. So I now need to dodge the freezes with Corviknight. I think I could technically Rock Smash once, but otherwise, so that was 1 Ice Beam. I'm just gonna sit here and heal 9 times. Ideally I fast heal, but it shouldn't ever matter. I don't take a ton of damage. Yeah, it's fine. Even with burn, it really doesn't do a whole lot. And when I fast Roost, it does even less because I'm not a flying type. That was the 2nd Ice Beam. Third Ice Beam. Fourth Ice Beam. Just taking this slow, because if I miscount, I can get screwed. That'll be the 5th Ice Beam. This will be the 6, and I will use my Lepa. Yep. 6 Ice Beams, 4 more left, and then I go back to Slowbro. Seventh Ice Beam. Eight. This is the 9th. I think I can technically afford to stay in and just roost 1 extra time to confirm that I haven't miscounted here, because I have 1 extra roost. This will be the final Ice Beam. It'll just start clicking rocks afterwards, which are already up. And I don't want to get rid of the rocks. I'm not sitting here to try to get rid of rocks. I'm doing all this for a certain setup. So that should be the 10th. Actually, yeah, that's the 10th because it used 1 on my switch in, and I've used 9 roosts to counteract each Ice Beam after. So that is the final Ice Beam. I can now go back to Slowbro. Without any fear of getting frozen. Good. Rock's PP doesn't matter. Now all I'm going to do is Future Sight. Heal 1 more time. to stall a turn. I could also click Future Sight again. And now go to Golisopod. All of this was to get Golisopod in without taking an attack. It's still going to take rocks. But now it doesn't take an attack. And Future Sight will hit, killing Caracosta. Now, because of the HP I'm at, it should be Starmie seeing fast KO with Thunderbolts. Perfect. And I don't even need a damage boost here. First impression, just one-taps this guy. This line is so awesome. Now, it'll be Octillery. Good. So, at the HP that I'm at, 142, because of my black glasses, let me just double check this. That's black belt. Black glasses, Sucker Punch Mineral, drops him 75, puts him at 156. I always live... Wait, no, I'm nowhere fucking close to living that. What? How did I count this? Black glasses. Yeah, this is black glasses. Oh, rain is up. I was like, that damage is insane. Yeah, I always live this. Okay, thank God, dude. I thought I just was gonna fucking lose Golisopod. Oh my God. I was like, that damage on a water resist is crazy. I know it's Octillery, and I know it's Sniper, but... Yeah, there's also no other play. Unless I, like, sack something else, but I also need the chip for Kecleon. So I Sucker to weaken Water Spout. It is always Water Spout here. Nice Quick Claw, man. I always live this, and even if I crit high roll, I always take enough damage to exit. Good. Now I go into Kecleon. We'll take the rocks. I did not get the fiction that required me to teach Ice Punch, but had to plan for it. Fake Out plus Sucker with Life Orb should KO this Octillery, and I'm only using priority moves. I say should, it does, I calced it. Nice. And now, with the HP I'm at, I always guarantee Gliscor Earthquake, because it doesn't have the Toxic Orb active yet. I can go to Pidgeot, who outspeeds. It doesn't outspeed naturally, but it will once it megas. But that doesn't affect anything? No, that doesn't affect anything. It can SD right now, but that's okay. Does I Mega become faster? KO through Poison Heal? Yes. I do 66%. Yeah. I was looking at normal Pidgeot. Anyways. So yeah, now I outspeed. This mon is really good. Oh! Oh! Oz? Ah. Yeah, I always live crit there. Other Hurricane. Now I get to do a fun 1v1 at the end. My HP is at 96? No, I'm not guaranteeing an attack. So this can curse, but it's fine. I need to kind of vibe this out, but it shouldn't be too hard to solve. Dragon Tail and make it easy? Nice. That's so easy. Alright. I can still curse here, but I just have to play rough once. It's fine. Now he can never curse after this damage because I show KO. And yeah, I still show KO. So now it'll always just be Aqua Tail. Honestly, I can just Draining Kiss if I want, but I'm pretty sure this KOs. And I don't get gooey drops because of protective pads. Awesome. Man, a fairy type sure is nice. Okay. That's the last fight I had planned for today. I don't think I'll finish Aqua Hideout. It'll probably take a bit to calc the final grunt and Matt. But that's okay. So it ended up eventually being Slowbro KO on Costa. Then Golisopod KO on Starmie. Kecleon KO. I feel like Kecleon should have more KOs than that, but I guess not. Then Pidgeot Azumarill. What a bunch to get kills on in a fight. Most like normal kill there was Pidgeot. Grab this awesome TM. Yeah, that was worth it. I already have that move. I still have that move on my Hawlucha. Alright, let's get out of here. Dude, my Lucha, no, straight up, so people were talking about Lucha in Deckcord earlier, and I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, straight up, my Hawlucha might be one of the worst things in my box, and I genuinely don't know what people are talking about. Like, it actually has done nothing, and it's got the good ability. I don't know what people are smoking. Maybe I just have, like... I guess maybe Conkeldurr has been helping in, like, taking away Hawlucha rolls, but, like, not really. It's so frail. Yeah, it's fast, but if you want it to actually be fast, you then need no item. You also then can't have a pre-status to dodge status on entry if you want to be fast. And your best, like, the best, like, attacking option, it's just so weak. Like, my guy is 0 attack, too. It's a base 92 attack stat, and I have 0 IV. Like, it's just not good. It does nothing. I've looked at, like, every single, like, grass type or fighting type that I end up, like, calcing against. I always look at Hawlucha, and it's like, oh, how much damage would it do? And it does, like, 60% with acrobatics. Fast Encore. Yeah, I think that's the only way that I can imagine it actually being good, is if I invest the Encore scale, but I've never needed it. Yeah, that's why it's not. Yeah, maybe. Encore is probably its best move, yeah. Like Encore, and then Acro, and then CC. Did that in Winona? No. I looked at Encore stuff in Winona Gym, I remember. And it never came to fruition. It was all bad. It's just like, even amongst Encore Mons, it doesn't feel like one of the better ones. Like, even when I just think about what it would do. I guess, yeah, if it can fast 2-hit KO the back of the box, then you block switching. That's the idea. Maybe it can. Lazzle second? I think Lazzle looks fucking insane, dude. Lazzle looks so crazy. Demon is wild. Like, Lazzle Encore, probably one of the highest value scales you can get in the entire game, honestly. Okay. I guess I'll put away the guys that I don't think I'm really gonna use, but I'm probably just gonna be staring at a calc for the rest of the stream. I guess if I can figure out Grunt 8, I'll do it, but at the same time, I don't think I'm figuring out Matt today. So... And, like, ideally, I would do Matt and then get the new cap and then do Hellroom. I want to do that all in one bunch. So... Okay, one more save. Go ahead and do this. Hey, maybe it would, maybe it's useful on this fight with this Rillaboom, right? I can bait it into high horsepower, but, like, there's no way I show fast 2-hit KO on the entire back end, especially with Wobbuffet there. There's no way I don't block a Wobbuffet switch. Yeah, no. I mean, I could... No, yeah, I would just switch. If I locked it into high horsepower here. Wouldn't help at all. So the one idea that I did have for this fight... Oh, I should, check off the items and whatnot in the trainers that I've done. So I actually remember that. Only 2 more fights in this pseudo split. Okay. Items. I got the Aqua Hideout one. Got the all-important Me First TM. And I think Sharpedo Knight, and I think that was it. Yeah. Okay. So the one idea that I did have here, that I didn't go too far with, because it takes a lot of rolls, or a lot of slots, is Beedrill on Rillaboom. It starts out the fight slower than it, which means it goes for high horsepower. High horsepower is a contact move. Yes. What I can do is Mega Evolve and become faster than Rillaboom in the turn. U-turn. Most of the time, U-turn just KOs. 75% that it just straight up KOs, but I guess then 10% of those 75% I hit the focus band. But no matter what, if I don't KO or if I hit the focus band, I then go into Garchomp, who has Rough Skin, takes the high horsepower, and the Rough Skin will chip the Rillaboom, ignoring focus band because it's not attack damage. And that happens all before grassy terrain can like heal it or anything. I don't think it can even heal out of Rough Skin damage range. But this leaves Garchomp on the field no matter what. The only thing that's variable is its HP left over, but it'll also get healed. I'm pretty positive that Garchomp gets Wobbuffet second. Wobbuffet doesn't outspeed me, so it's only +2 to come in. But Tentacruel is only +1, even if I'm high horsepower crit, I get left at 64%. Tentacruel never has outdamage on me because I have KO on it, so it's only +1. I actually outspeed Ludicolo, and it'll never get outdamage on me from that HP. I have fast outdamage on it, so Ludicolo is +0 to come in. Ampharos gets fast O-Code. It has HP Ice, but I show fast O-Code to it, so it's -1 to come in. And then Obstagoon is not Flame Orb boosted yet. And I see outdamage on it, because the highest damage it would see is like 33%, roughly, maybe 40%. And I have Outrage doing 62. So because of all that, I get Wobbuffet. Now I can have a Shed Shell because my item doesn't really matter here. On Wobbuffet, I obviously can't really attack. It's super, super likely to go for counter. But it can still Encore or Debond. It obviously can't Mirror Coat because I don't have a special attack. What would be awesome, and it just barely doesn't quite work, is going back to Beedrill on counter and then clicking U-turn or Leech Life. Sadly, Leech Life has one non-killing roll, which is crazy, by the way. One roll of 416. The problem is Wobbuffet can Destiny Bond or attempt to Encore. Now, Encore would do nothing, and I'm always switching out Garchomp anyways, so the Encore doesn't matter this turn. Encore would theoretically be okay because I need to stall Encore PP, which is 5. But it's most likely to counter. But if it hits the Destiny Bond, then my Beedrill is just fucked. So I can never go back to Beedrill. And if it is Destiny Bond that turn, then theoretically I could Drill Run. But even if I Drill Run, it's just going to lock me into Drill Run and then Destiny Bond me and I die. Or it's just going to keep Destiny Bonding. It'll never counter because I'm showing KOs. So our Wobbuffet killer before has been Escavalier. Escavalier is interesting because it shows KO to Wobbuffet, but it's slower. The only problem with Escav is the one move that I can click to kind of stall out Debonds then makes Wobbuffet slower than me. And it doesn't have much PP in Scary Face. got 10 PP. I've tried this before, and I've gotten almost fucked by it. Doing the, like, scary face stall. You get encored into scary face, and then it'll just keep debonding, and it's really scary. Yeah, it, like... I think the theory was there, but I just didn't really understand the AI. Please use Amoongus. It probably will be Amoongus. So SCAV doesn't really work, B doesn't work. The thing is, it's just committing a lot of rolls, right? I guess the hope or the theory is Beedrill could pop off on the rest of the fight. That's kind of the goal. Future Sight can't be mirror coded if a Future Sighter is good on this fight. Yeah, I could just spam Future Sight. A Future Sighter would only be good against Tentacruel. Slowbro gets Giga Drained. Musharna tanks pretty well. Musharna doesn't Oko Tentacruel though. The other one is Xatu. Okay, so Future Sight can't be mirror coded. Can Future Sight be Destiny bonded? That's what I never remember. No? Okay. Xatu being a mixed set is makes this really interesting. Lefties plus grass. Yeah, there's like no way. Yeah, I gotta just Toxic him. So the problem that comes from Toxicing this guy is the PP gets scary. Toxic has 10. Synth has 5. As in 8 turns. It does start taking damage really hard. But like it heals 1/16 and it heals 2/16. So like the first... Yeah, Grassy is 1 and Lefties is 1. Yeah, so it heals the first 2 turns of Toxic off completely. So it's not till turn 3 that you actually effectively have Toxic. So like turn 3, you get 1/16, then up to 3, then up to 6. Then up to 10, 15. And then you can plan to switch when it kills, unless I want a Lepa, or either I want a Lepa so I can keep stalling. Because like I can pre-damage here to get something afterwards. I could guarantee Zen Headbutt Ludicolo. No, I can't really pre-damage because of the grassy terrain. I can't pre-damage. Unless I'm burned and I just just counteract it. Right. Yeah, that does work. It's silly, but it works. Okay. Free damage to 1 HP. I'd have to count out so many turns. But yeah, something like that could work. I think I would rather be pre-burned. I'm not gonna lie. So yeah, I think best option is either Sludge. So I can either get... Because I'm slower than everything. I'm even slower than... Wow, Obstagoon is fast. I didn't realize that. This one was slow. But it's not Guts boosted. I would have an item, presumably. I don't know if that affects this, 47%. I'm showing something a KO. I mean, I could get Obstagoon. Come in on knockoff with Conkeldurr. And then Mach Punch it. Why can't it obstruct here? I feel like it should be able to, especially if I'm burned. It should want to or obstruct, right? It's not like it sees KO. Yeah, Amoonguss is just my safest Wobbuffet answer. The problem is, I guess, I would then need to be holding an item I can guarantee I don't consume, and I kind of want to hold Lepa Berry just to be safe, so I'd rather bait something else. But I do generally think Conkeldurr on Obstagoon is just, like, the way. That's really a super easy setup. It can get in on CC or on knockoff, and I can be itemless pretty easily. I don't know why it says obstruct wouldn't be incentivized. Oh, this isn't like a full protect. That's interesting. It only blocks attacks. It doesn't block status moves. I never knew that. So you could, like, Will-O-Wisp through an obstruct. Neat. Oh, I guess, no, the other idea is use Beedrill against this, right? I don't need Kong. But I have to get in on CC. Okay, so I probably don't want to bait Obstagoon. I can bait... I guess it's just a question of what my answers are in some of these. If I bait out Tentacruel, I can block spikes from going up by baiting Sludge Bomb. It does Magnezone one-tap this. It does... But I still let spikes go up after. And I'll have a Mon that will fast Oko this, almost definitely. Yeah, no. E-Darts was probably my best option. Beedrill actually gets kind of close. That's wild. Can't really risk Beedrill getting burned. And it could be... It opens the fight. It could be pre-Tox. I just Leech Life on it here, then Drill Run, and then get the next guy. I probably just, like, kind of go down the chain. I think only Ampharos can come in at that point. I obviously can't U-turn on Ampharos because of counter, but... Oh, and Quick Claw. But I'm baiting either T-Bolt or counter, and that's really good for... Donphan, right? Yeah, that's really good for Donphan. Because that gets Donphan in for free, and then it can EQ with no item boost. Always live the HP Ice because of Sturdy. Earthquake, be at 1, and then I probably get triple random move Ludi. I mean, I get theoretical... Wait, that's Garchomp. I get, like, double random move Ludi. I guess I can be Citrus to always get out of Zen Headbutt, especially with grassy terrain. Oh, wait, no, this... Okay, I was looking at Chomp. This Earthquake doesn't kill. I need a boost. Oh, no, it definitely won't kill because it's in grassy terrain. I didn't think about that. And because I'm not showing a kill, it can counter. Okay, no, this is bad. Unless I can take the counter, I guess I can. 124. No, I die to... So counter can't go through sturdy. Okay. I don't know why I thought maybe it could, but I guess it is just an attack. So yeah, I won't KO Ampharos, but I can knock off the Quick Claw, and then I bait really awful random move. Focus Blast HP Ice is really bad. I go back to Beedrill. Kinda. Wow. This guy is so specially tanky. And like it's plus Spadef, I guess. I just didn't think it would be able to take a HP Ice like that. So I do seduction move, yeah, I guess. Okay, so I guess I can boost this if I want, but it's also getting healed with 2 turns of grassy terrain, so like I kind of can't. I mean, I can be Black Glasses. That's the best boost I can give. 33%. You're gonna heal 12 off of that, so it's really only 21%. You know, it's 79. Beedrill does not do that damage, yeah. I feel like I'm leaning a little too much on my Beedrill, HP-wise. Especially if it has to be pre-tox against the Tentacruel. Bolt takes T-Bolt counter. Yes. Yeah, I can do like knockoff into Beedrill U-turn once into Dragapult Dragon Darts. Pult needs to be pre-tox. Oh, okay, one thing to consider is I'm letting Tentacruel set up T-Spikes. I have to think about that with my Dawn Fan, so I need a healing item. I can't have a boosting item. Because 1 T-Spike is just normal poison, and that out damages the grassy terrain. So if I get crit to sturdy, I still die. Oh, no, wait, no, yeah. No, that's right. If there is a Toxic Spike, when Beedrill comes back in on Ampharos, I'll eat them up. So that's good. But Dawnfan can still need to be Petra. Yes. I mean, there's no other status I can get. But yeah. But yeah, I'll be Petra and knock off the Ampharos. Then go to Beedrill, eat up spikes if they're there. Beedrill is pre-tox, and I can U-turn on T-Bolt counter. It's really scary that this guy can take counter, but I guess he can. Yeah. Just don't like that, but it's a fighting move. And then I'll want to be Retox Bolt as well. D-Darts should finish. I didn't really look at the damage, but 27%, 54%. It's possible U-turn crit just kills. It always would. I think even through the grassy terrain healing. And then Pult will do the extra damage if it needs. Pult will... So then there's only Ludi and Obstagoon left. Surely I bait Obstagoon. Yeah, Obstagoon knockoff. Or, see, like, why can it obstruct on me here, but not on Beedrill? Doesn't make sense. I have one more open slot. I can use Beedrill to be Ludi, but it has to come in on the right move. If I'm coming in on knockoff, right, this is like Conk every single day of the week. Conk item list comes in on knockoff, is pre-burned. You also become burned. So, like, why does it stop seeing obstruct once it Oh, it gets disincentivized. Right, it's one of those fucking Pokemon. I don't know why that didn't click in my head. I just fought one of these back in Magma. Right, so it won't... It's weird, because, like, it's incentive plus disincentive, because we're both burned. But I guess disincentive just outweighs that. And it can't ever obstruct turn 1. Wait, no, it can. But that doesn't matter, because I'm just switching. And I don't care about switching in on knockoff or nothing. It doesn't make a difference. I can pre-damage, I guess, for... Oh, that pre-damage is a little scary. It's not the best. I didn't realize that would be Grassy Glide so hard. It's Grass Gem. Huh. Is there a world where I just kind of tank this? Like, I'm pre-burned. I can KO with superpower. The burn always gets out-healed by grassy terrain. I mean, as long as I'm above 73%, I just finished this with a superpower. I think that's fine. Because I switch into an unboosted, I'll be itemless, knockoff. Knockoff crit only ever does 17%. Putting me at 83, and then I'll just fluctuate between those. I'll never go under it. I just Mach Punch, and then Grassy Glide crit. Yeah, okay. Conk just finishes the final 2. Cool. I like how long the description on this calc is. So the pre-damage is ensuring Sludge Bomb Tentacruel by being burned and getting grassy terrain. I want to be pre-tox. Honestly, do I even want it to Sludge Bomb? I guess I need to bait the Pokemon in. I need to bait it in for Beedrill, so... Yeah, I just Leech Life and then Drill Run. Oh, wait, does that not kill? Maybe I just Drill Run twice, I think, to be safe, because of Liquid Ooze. Oh, wait, no, Liquid Ooze doesn't do that, right? Yeah, no, I really don't want to Leech Life. Oh my god. Honestly, it doesn't really matter if it's Tentacruel third or not. It kind of doesn't. Amoonguss could get... But, like, this line works out. Amoonguss could get Zen Headbutt Ludicolo. That one's not super ideal though, because my Beedrill answer would be, or my Ludi answer would be Beedrill. So, and honestly, Beedrill takes a lot from the Grassy Glide that comes its way. It's kind of hard to get Beedrill in on Ludi. It's much easier to get Beedrill in on Tentacruel. And then Beedrill, I think the reason why I kept going down this line is Beedrill baits Ampharos T-Bolt. Because it scares off Obstagoon -1 and it scares off Ludi -1. So it gets Donphan in for free. That's why I kept going down the line. Yeah, I guess just Petra Donphan, so I eat the poison, or I eat up potential T-Spike poison on entry. Oh yeah, I definitely can't beat Citrus, because if I get poisoned, then I lose my fucking Sturdy. Oh my god. Just knock off, go back to Beedrill on HP Ice or Focus Blast. U-turn to Pult. Pult finishes and baits out Obstagoon. Pult needs to be... Honestly, Pult can be pre-burned and then just Draco. I will always bait knockoff Obstagoon after, because I won't get low enough for Grassy Glide Ludi. Even off of T-Bolt crit, puts me to 47. Yeah, no. Just barely, but it won't. Okay. Shoutouts Amoonguss, I guess. Dragapult, Conkeldurr. And then, yeah, Conk just beats the final two. I'm going to give Amoonguss a Lepa just in case. Donphan needs Petra. Dragapult doesn't really need anything. I guess it can be like, I don't know, Dragon Fang. And then Conkeldurr, it's best for it to be itemless, just because. Lots of pre-damage here. So Beedrill needs to be Toxicked. Garchomp does not. No. Amoonguss needs to be burned. And at what HP? It comes in really low HP on Wobbuffet. Needs to be at 84. Donphan needs no pre-damage at all. Dragapult needs to be burned. And Conkeldurr needs to be burned. Give it Amoonguss. Toxic Stall. Tentacruel comes in. Give it Beedrill. Drill Run X2. That gets Ampharos in. That's Pivot Donphan. Is there ever a world where Beedrill gets too low and then baits HP Ice from Ampharos? Beedrill doesn't take any damage on the first turn of the fight. It gets Grassy Terrain, it comes in on a Sludge Bomb, and then it can potentially take a Scald. Oh, and it's taking Toxic. That's a lot. Because I guess my idea was like, oh, I can Leech Life off that damage, but with Liquid Ooze, I can't. I could just use Garchomp here. Garchomp doesn't really kill it though because of grassy terrain. Like, I could just go Chomp on Sludge Bomb. I guess I specifically want to be Rostberry in case of Scald and no Sludge Bomb poison. I can Bulldoze and Earthquake, but I don't think that even kills. No, it doesn't. Because I need to do 112%. And that does 110. I guess I can just be pre-tox. Would this bait Ludi, though? If I'm pre-tox and I'm just like, I don't want to be Life Orb, but maybe if I'm Muscle Band, do I show Outrage Kill? I do with one roll. That's really good. That blocks Ludi from coming in. Doesn't... Oh, but I bait HP Ice counter. That's worse. Maybe if I just chip Tentacruel with Garchomp and then go Beedrill. Because the entire goal of this setup is Beedrill baits Ampharos Thunderbolt counter. I only need, with the additional... With the 25% of healing, I only need to do 42. Bulldoze almost does that, but Dual Chop also does that, and Dual Chop never kills with crit. I don't care about the speed drop. I don't want to EQ because I could crit KO. So yeah, I think I Dual Chop. That then baits T-Spikes or Sludge or Scald. I'm pre-tox. If I take a Scald... Scald is way worse than Sludge Bomb. I guess I can go through... I could go through a Moongus. That requires a lot more damage. I don't know that Dual Chop does that. It requires, like, an entire extra turn. So an extra 12%. I needed 42, then I need 54. Maybe it's still enough. I guess I just need to calc how much HP is Tentacruel healing every turn. It's healing 28 every turn. So I need to hit it with Garchomp. Or I basically need to do 6 minus 196. I need to do 40 plus... I need to do 124 damage to Tentacruel with a Pokemon. Okay, Dual Chop does that. So I can... Oh, you can Giga Drain on Garchomp? Bro. You're kidding. Oh my god. Okay, I probably need Dragon Fang. I can take Dragon Fang off the other Pokemon. Can this crit kill? Yeah, it can. That's really tough. Yeah, because it can Giga Drain. I don't know that this works. I could just go Pult and Darts. Pult baits, spikes, or sludge bomb. And I don't think Pult's HP matters too much. Oh well, I wouldn't want a darts. I would I could go back to being Dragon Fang Draco. Because I want to be burned. I need the 42%. It's 40 extra damage plus 56 that I need. This does 102, I need 96. So that's fine. So yeah, I just go straight to Dragapult on a Sludge Bomb, Dragon Fang, Draco Meteor. Does Pult HP really matter too much? It was gonna KO Ampharos. Oh, I might at that point bait in Ludicolo. No, that doesn't work. Man, why is this so randomly annoying? Because right now the fear is just I think Beedrill could die. Or bait a different move other than HP Ice. I guess I can U-turn out of Scald and just only ever take 2 Sludge Bombs? That's alright. But does U-turn even do that extra? It doesn't do enough damage through the... Because then I have to switch again. Yeah, it doesn't do enough. And Dragapult doesn't do enough to follow that up. Does it? If I level it up, maybe. 73%. It has to be pre-tox because it's taking a Scald on entry. So 73 plus 36, that's not a... No, that is enough, right? This does 85 damage. This does... But this baits poorly, right? That's the problem. This baits poorly on the next... Like, this can kill. But then I get Obstagoon knockoff, and then Conkeldurr comes in, Mach punches it. And I probably get Ampharos next. And Ampharos can sometimes Focus Blast. It's not good. I mean, what if I just... So how does Liquid Ooze again work? One damages those draining HP from it for as much as they would heal. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Cannot leech life. I mean, like, it's really likely to T-Spikes. I can put my Amoonguss just at high roll of this, just at 100. So then it's still really likely to T-Spikes, which is fine. I don't care about T-Spikes. That's damage I'm not taking. And then I'm just pre-tox, and then next turn, like, one layer of T-Spikes are up, I guess it's pretty likely to scald then. But I can always take that. Yeah, I can take that damage. And then I drill run the next turn. Poison jab, drill run. Okay. So put Amoonguss at 100. Or I guess, yeah, it's just 2 drill runs, because if the first one crits, that's also good. And then it's always Ampharos in for Thunderbolt. I pivot Dawnfan, not U-turn, I pivot like knockoff. And then on HP Ice or Focus Blast, I go back to Beedrill. Yeah, I can go back to Beedrill. And then now I can safely U-turn to Dragapult on T-Bolt, and then Draco Meteor, and get Obstagoon in. Pivot Conkeldurr, Mach Punch, Ludicolo in, and then Superpower. Okay. Yeah, so that's alright. Let's run it. I guess I can take a look at Matt after this. I mean, the opening idea for my mat is actually pretty simple. I do want to make sure to level everyone up here, like Garchomp. Garchomp kind of does nothing in this fight except guarantee Rillaboom kill and then bait out Wobbuffet, which is kind of interesting. But otherwise, it's just a sitting duck there. Amoonguss. Donphan. Bolt. I finally have to use my Bolt in Aqua Hideout. I've not done that yet. Yeah, it's weird. I would have expected to use it more. Had to level it for Matt, damn. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure I'll be able to use mine on Matt, but it won't be pulling off a performance like my Tab or my Maxi, for sure. Okay. Chomp gets a Shed Shell. You get a Leppa just to be safe. Donphan gets a Petra. Dragapult gets Dragon Fang. Honk gets nothing. I need to burn my Amoonguss, so it stays at its pre-damage. I need to burn my Dragapult. And my Conkeldurr. And then I need to Toxic my Bee. Oops. Okay. And then pre-damage slot 3 to 100. Okay. We'll go ahead and walk there because I want to listen to the song. And I'll unmute. did all this? Did you bought both of you to get the this guy? This should be the last grunt. Back up to 83. Wait, where does this take you? Oh, that's Matt. I see. Okay. He's not, like, listed. You just have to talk to him. Okay. Heal you. Double check. So Beatrolite, Shed Shell, all you're here for. Lepa with Toxic Synth. Petra Berry. Dragon Fang is fine. Itemless. So you're taking a knockoff anyways. Okay. I really just like this, I like this line just for the Rillaboom kill. I think that's really neat. Right, assuming it does get Wobbuffet, but I'm pretty positive it does. Even off of high horsepower crit. Mega U-turn. No high horsepower, or no Grassy Glide, because I started slower. Cool. 75%. Hit the range. I just go Garchomp anyways. Should be Wobbuffet. My fight is like totally fucked if it isn't. Right. Okay. Like I would 100% lose a Pokemon if it wasn't Wobbuffet there. So. Or maybe like Beedrill has to clutch on it. Okay. Lock Amoonguss in. Yep. Let's click Toxic. You went for Mirror Coat? This thing outspeeds me. Yeah, I went for Mirror Coat. I don't ever want to Synth. I didn't really think about that. I just want to keep clicking Toxic. Over and over. Yeah, and I have Lepa. We're fine. I can just speed this up. Yep, Encore me. Yeah, that's fine. First time I've done this. Yep. Yeah, all my Toxic Mons just like didn't have good stall ways, or I couldn't really get in. I don't know. Or like the bait after was bad. It's fine. Debon doesn't matter. Goodbye. Tentacruel. So this can T-Spikes. It's really likely to T-Spikes, and I want it to. This makes this cleaner. I go Beedrill and Drill Run twice. If I crit, great. Also makes this nicer. Good. Oh, I didn't get the healing because I was at full, right? Not Leech Life, Drill Run. fine. I do have a U-turn KO, but I want to bait Ampharos, so I don't want to do that. This is the only one I have on my team that baits Amphi, T-Bolt. Conk might also do it, but... Actually, no, Conk has, like, mixed rolls for some reason. His Focus Blast is neutral. It's got mixed rolls. Neutral, resist, focus. Yeah, so this is always guaranteed. T-Bolt or counter. Don't U-turn. Go straight to Donphan. Poisoned. This is what the Petra's for. Okay. Knock off. Nice Quick Claw, man. I get so many inconsequential Quick Claw turns where, like, on a mon where, like, I'm slower or I'm using a priority move. It happens a lot on priority moves. That scared me for a second, but that's fine. I forgot that could happen. Okay. Yeah, that's totally fine. So, now you won't counter. You'll always click Focus Blast or HP Ice. Beedrill gets the healing before the poison, correct? I believe that's how... Yeah, that's how Grassy Terrain works. I don't die. Yeah. I'm at 98. HP Ice crit does 90. But the Grassy Terrain goes before the status. So I don't get, like, dipped down and then healed. Yeah, that's how my Amoonguss was doing it. Amoonguss was going up to 117, going back down. I'm safe. I think I undercooked this line, because if I got crit by the Scald on Tentacruel, I can't do this. I have to find another way to beat Ampharos. Okay. Now I can safely U-turn. I probably should have found a better mon than Dragapult. It doesn't do a whole lot here. This Draco Meteor. This will bait out Obstagoon with KO. And Conk is going to chain the final two. It's gonna get burned, and I'm gonna get burned, or I am burned. Can't obstruct because it's burned. Just Mach Punch. And I always live Grassy Glide crit at 204. So I am free to superpower. Nice. GG, only Matt left. So, that was Beedrill got the KO on Rillaboom. Amoonguss, rare Amoonguss frag. First of the split. Then Beedrill got another. Then Bolt and Conkeldurr got 2. Conk is at 98. Pretty close. Turn off grassy terrain so I don't fuck myself on this calc. I remember my lead was like... I looked at this briefly. It's like Greninja and then Kingdra. Get me out of here, though. Oh, yeah. Yeah, GG's grunts. I would say like 3 of them were kind of risky. Like there was the lantern, and then the Polytoad were like the risky ones, and then the Polytoad was probably my worst fight. That one was pretty bad. I should have gotten punished for that. Then the Caracosta, there was technically a risk, but it was like so insanely tiny. It was so unlikely. I didn't mind rolling it. It was triple max roll crit in a row on a move that's 80% accurate. Like, and it's only got 5 chances to do that. It has to hit 3 in a row. If it's not in a row, then I don't die. Alright. Let's take a gander at Matt. Very possible that I need investment here. Would not be surprised if I need a scale. So my opener is actually really nice. I can lead Greninja. Greninja needs to be in Torrent. But that's okay. In order to be in Torrent, it needs to be at... Oh, actually, I want to... Do I want to level it up? I actually can get away with not leveling Gren. I never used it in a hideout. Yeah, it's still level 79. I don't need to level it up here. Because it's never coming back in the fight. There's no way. Against Dragapult? Only if I, like, speed dropped it somehow. What the... Yeah, the only way it comes back in is if I speed dropped it, and it only gets in off a death or an E-exit anyways, so... I'm not going to worry about that for now. Greninja can stay level 79, which means at 69 HP it's in Torrent. I outspeed, and holding a King's Rock, I can fling the Mamoswine, breaking its sash, and then I always kill with Surf afterwards. I ignore its first turn, and then second turn I do break the sash, putting it to 90%. That does mean it will likely Ice Shard, but I always live Ice Shard crit at max Torrent range, so that's okay. And no matter what HP I'm at, right, because I'm Torrent and all that, I don't have to worry, because I always bait Fishious Wren Dracovish. It outspeeds and has Oko, and it's just the next thing in the party. Even if I was 81, it doesn't really make a difference. If I get hit by Ice Shard, it doesn't matter. Fishious Rend is obviously super scary, and I'm going to want to level up my Kingdra for this, almost definitely. There is, like, the Golisopod strat. But if I do the Golisopod strat, I guess it's just a question of how risky I want to be on Kingdra and Draco, because I think this is safe, but I might have to sack Kingdra afterwards, because depending on how it goes, it could be Shadow Ball. I think if, like, 2 of the Fishious Wrens crit, because I take 1 on entry and then I 2-tap. I always 2-tap. I can't be, like, Life Orb to 1-tap, and there's no Dragon Gem. Yeah, Life Orb never 1-taps. So my best item is Citrus or a Pinch Berry, but I think Citrus, because you can get, like, you can be above pinch range and then get crit over it, and you never get your Pinch Berry. Is that true? Yeah. Well, honestly, I don't know if it is. But I guess you can just end at an HP where you never get the Pinch Berry, and then you're in Shadow Ball range. So it doesn't really make a difference. The Citrus is more likely to help. Yeah. I can also get double min roll crit. That keeps me just barely out of Citrus range. So yeah, Kingdra is so good at this, it lives triple crit from Fishious Rend, which is fucking insane. The only problem is Kingdra has no good dragon move, so it can't, like, it doesn't have a Draco Meteor to 1-tap this guy. That would be really cool if it did, but it doesn't. That's where, like, Exeggutor would be nicer here, but I don't have Exeggutor anymore. Which is fine. The other option is just raw switching Dragapult into this, but that's really bad. That's way worse. It's guaranteed random move Dragapult after. And I really feel like I need my Pult to do solid damage on some other things. I might need Flamethrower for Kartana, I'll see. I think my Kartana strat is literally just sit on it with Corv and keep roosting. Because I think I just barely live double crit. $188. It's so scary. Even a bold Corviknight, it's so scary. I don't know how you did this without, without a bold Corv. I guess my HP stat is pretty low. What's Sacred Sword PP? 15? So the idea with this is you just chip it into Dragapult range, right? With the life orbs. So I guess you don't have to sit on it for too long, and then you just life orb Draco? How big is my life orb Draco? 73. So I need 3 Sacred Swords in order to get that. Obviously, the other strat is just teach Flamethrower, but I really like Sucker Punch. How does... It's probably not great. How does Conkeldurr do into this? Yeah, no. Okay. Hard to get Conkeldurr in as well. So one thing I'm thinking about, or one route I'm kind of thinking through is Kingdra can always live Dracovish. If I get 1 crit, it's fine. If I get 2 crits or 3 crits, then 3 crits is like extra scary maybe, but 2 crits is like really the bad one. I can have Azumarill pseudo sit on this Dragapult. It really needs to come in on D-Darts. I can Draining Kiss. The Spadef drop is really scary. But I basically heal back the damage done with Draining Kiss, and I think with Pixie Plate it's always a 2-shot. Yeah, it's always a 2-shot with Pixie Plate. That would then get guaranteed Leaf Blade or Smart Strike Kartana. I can't even really go Corv on those. It's so hard to get Corv in. And I can't really... Yeah, I can never use Golisopod when I'm beating Leaf Blade. What about... Amoonguss? Yeah, no. That's kind of what I thought. This mon is so fucking... not okay, man. I don't have a cust app to get around this or anything. Bio moves are kind of rough into it. Togedemaru dies to Leaf Blade. Yeah, man. That's cool. I do have Torkoal. Torkoal doesn't get crit. The problem is Torkoal would just get triple random move. I could level it so it always lives. I don't like leveling my Torkoal though, I really don't. But I could level it so it always lives, and then have the guarantee that the damage I take takes me out of Signal Beam range at least. So then it's T-Bolt Scald. Is there a Centiscorch angle back here? No, not with Night Slash. Yeah, definitely not. Thinking about my fighting types, or my fire types. Yeah, I think Torkoal would be the best one. What about Turtonator? Urt would also work. Okay. Yeah, Turt would be good. And I don't have to worry about leveling up. gets Scald, T-Bolt. I mean, if I can guarantee the Pinch Berry, I can always get out of T-Bolt range, and then it's guaranteed Scald. No, it's not guaranteed, though, because if it doesn't see KO, it can Calm Mind, which would be really bad. Is like, how am I killing a Raikou? I have Garchomp. Garchomp kinda eats this guy, I'm not gonna lie. It doesn't live double crit. Does Mega Chomp? I mean, you have to take one attack with base Chomp, so it'd be like 53%, and then Mega takes 51%. Okay. And you need to be pre-tox. It doesn't quite work. Oh wait, no, but the water gem goes away. Maybe you do live. Hold on. 53%. Oh, but I can probably... Don't I just die to... They made this Raikou level 82? That's fucked, man. Didn't need that. So it's like 53% and then 34%. That's 87? Yeah, I die. With pre-tox. Does base form die and then I'm like... have a citrus? Because it's... doesn't take much more damage. Bro, I can bait Signal Beam. There's no shot. I can bait Signal Beam. Oh my god. So I want to be like... oh, but I need the citrus. Take 88. Who kills Gyarados? Something I should be thinking about. Because I kind of need... nobody. You're right. I don't have Oko colors on, if that's what you're looking at. Conk is probably my better option. Conk blocks D-Dance. Nobody kills Garrett. Yeah, no, it's crazy. Right, and whatever was in gets in-timmed. So you gotta switch in or be a special. Man, Hydreigon seems so good here. Oh my god. No, B doesn't kill. B does 90. It's still a lot. It is still a lot. But if it was in, it gets in-timmed, right? So... yeah, it's... I mean, with Life Orb... Torterra? No, Torterra, like, it can, but it gets flinched or defense dropped. Can't really do it. I was thinking about... no, Torterra can't really do Raikou. Because I'm not baiting T-Bolt. Magnezone? Oh, still have Thunder. It's also just slower and dead. Galvantula does outspeed, but the Life Orb Thunder doesn't do much. Escav gets flinched. That's Life Orb Megahorn damage. Blaziken CC is slower. Pidgeot. Scuda CC. I mean, if I sacked it. Togue Zingzap. Togue actually isn't. It's pretty bad. Trode. Pretty bad. That's Life Orb boosted. I want to see, so how much does this Mach Punch do? Say it's Black Belt. So the problem is, this guy gets waterfalled, so you can't go second. It'd have to be 2 Mach Punches. Need the damage boost in order to KO with 2 Mach Punches. Can't get Intimmed. Intim makes it bad. Mold Breaker gets around Shell Armor guys. I feel like it actually flows pretty well until the Raikou and the Gyarados, and right, I'm just kind of like out of slots for Gyarados. Your Leech Life doesn't do much. Mega Chomp. Like, no one really walls this. Its attack is way too high. So, I guess one question I have that would open up this line a lot, and would probably be the thing that solidifies it, is after this point, fighting Dracovish, how important do we think Kingdra is? I know I'd be losing my final quad water resist. Because there's still like Juan coming up, but Juan isn't really like a water gym, right? And not really bringing Kingdra. Like, I don't feel like there's a ton of like water fights. I guess, yeah, I'm just thinking about Kingdra being a sack on either Raikou or Gyarados. Because right now it's like, so kind of scared about Aju. The Aju scenario is not the best. So Kingdra risklessly beats Dracovish. That is not a problem. With a Citrus Berry, it lives quad crit. Or not quad, triple crit. The problem is, if I get crit twice, I can then bait Shadow Ball Dragapult instead of D-Darts. And Aju on Shadow Ball is way worse than Aju on D-Darts. So maybe there's a scenario where it's like, if Kingdra can bait Shadow Ball, I just gotta sack it to D-Pult, but then I don't have a it's a situational sack. Yeah, but Aju's my only fairy. Like, I do like having it. It's really valuable. It's also my Draining Kiss TM. I don't know that I want to lose it. But it's like, of these 4 that I have so far, Aju would be the next one to sack. I'm surprised that you didn't, I'm surprised you didn't use Torkoal for the Kartana. I guess it's just like your Dragapult was able to get more momentum killing the Kartana. Because right now I'm looking at Pixie Plate Aju 2-shotting Dragapult with Draining Kiss. And I think it always just out heals and isn't scared. I'm pretty sure. Because, like, even if you get... If you get crit... Oh, maybe that's not even the case, because I need Pixie Plate for that 2-shot. So it heals 38%. You get crit, right? Enter for free, and then get crit. Down to 37, heal back up to... like 75? Yeah, heal back up to 75. But if I get dropped... Then I'm just... Like, I'm dead to crit drop crit. Regardless on Pult. Like, no matter what. Am I dead to just drop? No. Am I dead to crit drop? No. Am I dead to drop crit? Take 42, get dropped, heal back up 38. I'm at 96%. No, I'm not dead to drop crit. I'm only dead to crit drop crit. Hmm. 1 in 2.5k. Yeah. Depending on the HP, though, it could just still be fucked. Like, if I'm too low to where I bait... Oh, well, no, I guess if I'm... No, yeah, so... But if I crit turn 1, it's really awkward. Yeah, if I crit the first Draining Kiss, then the second one I don't heal as much. 1 in 40k. Yeah, I'm just worried about, like, ending in Sacred Sword range. Night Slash is it fine? Yeah, I think it's fine. I'm pretty sure I level my Torkoal here, which is rough for TNL Gym. But I live Night Slash and Sacred Sword. Honestly, I could leave it a little under-leveled. So that way it's just always living. But, like, it never lives... If I get Sacred Sword, I never live 2. Well, roll dependent. I live 2. And then I just Heat Wave on it. Sacred Sword doesn't have, like... Ignores stat changes. Okay. Doesn't matter. So, Torkoal beats Kartana. Then I get... Like, I'll have a Citrus Berry on, so I get out of Signal Beam range. No matter what. Then it's T-Bolt Scald. And that's kind of where I'm struggling. I don't think I can always be Pinchberry, and even if I was, it doesn't... There's also the idea of Turtonator, but I'm pretty sure Turtonator damage works out to where I can never, like, pinch to always get back into Scald range, because then I'd let it Calm Mind, and that'd be fucked. Why you needed Garafith to deal with Scald T-Bolt. Yeah. Yeah, because I don't think Turtonator... I don't think Turtonator can ever guarantee, Honestly, Turtonator kind of has a better go of it than Torkoal, because if it gets hit by Sacred Sword, I can just be pre-damaged, so that way I always get Citrus on entry. And then I always live the next attack. Or, like, I always get Citrus if it's Sacred Sword. Oh, but then what if I get, like, hit just to 51% by Night Slash instead? It's rough. Pult wins with plus attack. Yeah, I don't think my Pult... I don't know that my Pult can come to this fight. Just being honest. It outspeeds the Raikou, that's good. But doesn't do a whole lot of damage. Would be able to block Calm Mind. But yeah, like Tox or like Lum or something. Bolt needs Golly for Draco. I should be looking at Golly. I don't know why I'm not. I guess just because every move I've been baiting is so erratic. Like up through this point. Torkoal pivot. Yeah, because it gets Sacred Sword. Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. Like, what have you been? What's been the worry for you with no Sucker Punch? It's like a double battle in TNL Gym, right? Should I look at that and see if I want Sucker Punch? Bolt gets Gara 5th. Oh, because you come in at full HP and it sees Crunch KO. Yeah, you can make it see Crunch KO. Okay. I needed Sucker for the first Taint Lies at double. Is that Preston? This one, yeah. Crunch out damage. Yeah, but you need to block it D-dancing, so... Show KO since I'm not clear body. How do you show KO to a base pull? What? Also, hi Z. Disabled does sound fun. I'm just thinking about Sucker for that fight because Jax was kind of going through it, not having Sucker. How would I show KO to base Gara? Bolt had fast 2-hit KO on base Gara. I mean, I think I can... Oh, show him KO. Yeah. If I'm Life Orb Draco shows fast 2-hit. So I can guarantee Crunch while being higher HP. Yeah, I have fast 2-hit. That's fine. How good is my Haunch? Haunch is fucking dog shit. I don't know if I'm ever going to use this mon. It's still level 50 something in my box. I haven't used it once. 3 attack. I guess. Minus speed, which is fine. What was there to be? Yeah, no, I don't know that this Haunch can do that. I don't... yeah. I'm not a fan of this Pokemon. All it did was get me Dragapult, which is good enough, I guess. You'd give like 3 or 4 encounters for that guy. But this thing on its own is absolutely abysmal. It's the only Pokemon in my entire box or across my entire run that doesn't have a kill yet. If that tells you anything. Let's see. So what was Sucker used for? It was to KO Miss Magius? To finish Focus Sash Magius. Doesn't do a whole lot to Gardevoir. This Magius once you're at -2 from Dracoing Noivern. Sucker plus BP. BP. Bullet Punch. Gotcha. Blimp is unburdened. Yes. Yeah, I don't know if Pult is staying in. I don't need Life Orb to KO the Noivern. Also, I underspeed Noivern, so like... Or wait, no, my cap goes up. I outspeed Noivern. That's nice. Why is Hail up? I outspeed Noivern, and I only need like Wise Glasses to KO it. Honestly, I can just kill it with darts. I guess the question is, how am I killing Sylveon, right? This only works if I have a Sylveon kill. It's Beedrill, right? Yeah, Beedrill just kills it. I saw the one thing of green. I forgot for a moment. It won't... Wait. I have to show to KO or it'll protect, right? Because there's no first turn out buff in double battles or debuff. I have to show the Sylveonic kill somewhere. Does Drake or Pult does that? Yeah, Pult does that. Okay, that's not an issue. So then, I fast 2-hit KO both Pokemon because there's no Focus Sash. Yeah. Pult can fast KO Gardevoir if it's in next, but that only works if it's in slot 2. And if Pult, or not Pult, Beedrill. If Beedrill's in slot 2, then I get Metagross double random move. Pult or B faster. B is 265. Pult. Oh, well, they would both want to be the same level. B is 277. Pult is 270. So B faster. I can slow darts when I... Oh, yeah, because the darts will both go into... Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so the fairy would be gone and then both just hit Noivern. That keeps... Well, keeping Draco Meteor up doesn't really matter for me. So if B is in slot 1, yeah, I don't think I need Sucker. That's kind of what I'm thinking with this. Is like the turn 2 is maybe a little awkward with Metagross, but yeah, because B is so fast, I think it's okay. I don't outspeed Unburdened Driftblim. That's one thing, but Driftblim will see Acrobatics KO into Beedrill without even a buff, like while still holding an item. Oh, and not that it matters, but Noivern will be attacking into Beedrill with Hurricane, because I'm showing it fast KO before I Mega. That's funny. Yeah, I think with Beedrill I can do this fight, so I'm not too worried about keeping Sucker. So I could be okay running through a line with Flamethrower. Let's just throw that on my set just to see it for now. I mean, damage doesn't really matter, right? It's just Oko and Kartana. But then you're saying this gets Gyarados 5th, and I can make it always crunch by being Life Orb. I honestly should just make my Pult 81 in the calc. Not bringing sackable mons. This is true when you think about it. So the Gollypult setup is Golisopod comes in on Dracovish, and you're only getting the one exit. Then, are you only getting the one exit? It's not a 2-exit setup. Full HP Citrus Golly guarantees double exit. That's crazy. I guess it depends what the next exit is, right? But I presume it might be like Scald Raikou or something like that. Or maybe Crunch. Maybe Crunch Gara. That would be wild. That'd be so nice. 25 to 30 move. Yeah. Yeah, so it's like turn 1, entry crit puts me at 39%, and then I heal back up to 64, so that's 14% threshold. Otherwise, it's like, I don't know why I clicked off Golly. Otherwise, it's, you know, like 40%, and then it does 20 damage. So you end up at about 40 anyways. If this crits, I guess you end up at 30%. But I think you always get back up. Yeah, you always get back above for an exit afterwards. It's just maybe if I'm trying to do it on Gyarados Crunch, I can die to Crunch crit. If it's, I think if the setup is, yeah, it's not safe for Crunch. It would probably be safe for Waterfall. No, not even, because if you get turn 1 crit on entry, it can be like a really low crit. Right, this does 51 to me. So that'd be back up to 74. So like the citrus variance is pretty high. I mean, maybe I could pre-damage to minimize that down to like 70%. Like only pre-damaged by 5%. Yeah. Pre-damaged by like 4. Wait, no, I can't. Oh wait, no, yeah, I can because this gets unticked, right? This isn't a 60% on the second hit. So then the goal would just be Golly exit, Dragapult KOs, probably with darts? I don't know if I can. I don't know if my darts KO. They don't. I need Draco here. But I don't think that matters, because enemy Dragapult just sees fast KO. Oh, here's the problem, though. Well, I don't know if this is a problem. Is my Spadef too low to where I can bait Shadow Ball? Because then I can't go Aju. Right. Is there a Spadef scale angle? There is. No, but I get Life Orb ticked. Unless I'm not Life Orb. Can I just be Dragon Fang? Yours is minus Spadef and didn't bait Shadow Ball. Literally how? What? My guy's re-IV and fucking bait Shadow Ball. 30. Kill yourself, man. Oh my god. Hi, Shredberg. Thank you for the raid. Okay, so if I Spadef scale... Do I ever get out with a candy instead of a scale? Yeah, good timing. 105. Like, it'd have to be the craziest rounding. No, yeah, candy's not worth it. Spadef scale. Love this view? Yeah, I know that's why you're here. I appreciate it. Because I needed the damage here. I need a Draco back here. I don't need Life Orb, so that's good. Yeah, it's the default one even when I'm doing fights. You're right. Okay, so I can get guaranteed D-darts with a Spadef scale. And then Aju enters. It's still not even safe for Aju, though, to beat this. It's crit drop crit, right? And if I don't beat it, I wipe. Unless I Sucker Punch with Golly and then I'm steering and I probably have to sack 2 more guys. Yeah, as safe as I'm gonna get, I think. Crit drop crit. Yeah, probably. 2560. Scale to get there. Yeah, probably is that. Man, why couldn't my Pulp just be 31 plus speed IV? And then I can Candy to outspeed this guy. What the heck? And then it just doesn't come in. How do you ever bait this into Fire Blast or Hydro Pump? Yeah, I mean, it makes the Aju matchup, like, already way better, where I'm just entering on D-darts at least. Pixelate, 2 shots. Only did to crit drop crit. Even with that damage calc of 42%. It's just how awesome Draining Kiss is. I don't hit that Fiction, and then... Even if I do, it's kind of awkward Kartana move, but that's what Torkoal is here for. Torkoal eats any attack and always baits Sacred Sword with a Citrus. Even if it's high roll, or even if it's Night Slash low roll, I'm at 55. If it's Sacred Sword high roll, I get Citrus and then it's back up. Steel. What about Steel? Oh, to bait. Uh, Fire Blast. Yeah, I guess, yeah. Uh-huh. Where's an Empoleon when you need one? There's no shot Empoleon dances on this guy, right? Like, there's just no way. There a way? That'd be so awesome. Surely not. Neutral to Fire Blast, resistant to darts. Doesn't take a whole lot from Shadow Ball. I don't have a Dark Gem, but I appreciate the shot. I mean, Dark Gem Haunch is good with Sucker Punch. Like, it is. Is it? Wait, hold on. Is this guy that bad? Oh my god, bruh. There's no shot. He's so bad. Dude, this is just Skuntank reincarnated. I just can't click Sucker Punch. I can't click Sucker Punch this run. They made a Pokemon game with no Sucker Punch. He's so dog shit. Where'd the Dark Gem go? I had to use it because my Skuntank was 0 attack IV on Tabitha 1? Yeah, Tab 1. I had to use 2 gems on that fight. I used my Dark Gem and my Steel Gem. I don't know that Skuntank being a higher attack IV would have, like, saved it. But also, like, yeah, just fuck Tab 1 in general. That fight is so unfair. I think we've talked about how, like, I think Tab 1 is, like, the second truly unfair fight in the game. The first one being Norman. And then, like, Maxi 1 is so free after Tab 1. It's so mean. Okay, yeah, we're not gonna think about Honchkrow. Straight up, Golisopod is a better Sucker Punch guy than Honchkrow. Yeah, I mean, people have talked. I've seen people talk about Honchkrow and be like, "Oh, it's got a really strong Sucker Punch." You know, like that's. And like now that I have one, I was like, "Oh, cool! It's a dupe, and it's also, you know, not a bad mon." And bro, it's just bad. It's just bad. Okay. So I needed a boost for Dracovish. I could just be Wise Glasses, but Dragon Fang is probably fine. I win the Aju 1v1. Is there... Oh, my Torkoal wasn't even leveled when looking at this. Oh, this is so freelo. I don't even need like a citrus. If I level my Torkoal, maybe I can get away with not though. One thing I was worried about is, so he's level 76. Can I ever get Dead Zone HP'd? I don't think it matters. If I'm at 50%, I get Sacred Sword anyways. Like if I don't proc the citrus. So it doesn't even matter. No matter what attack I take, coming in off of Aju beating Pult, I always bait Sacred Sword again. Go to Pult, Flamethrower, fast KO. Yeah, this is yeah, we're down to, because I need it, right? The problem is I need a boosting item for Dracovish, right? That's the issue. Because I need a boost here, I can't be like Lum for Raikou or something. Unless Golly's Yaboka. Yeah. I mean, I have Yabokas. What's the idea with Yaboka? I already forget. What was the idea there? Oh, for Beedrill? I mean, Beedrill doesn't kill Raikou. Oh, no damage boost for Draco, and then only one exit. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I just don't know how I'm killing this Gyarados, like, regardless. I don't know how I'm beating Gyara. Aju doesn't really do anything on it. It's got 130 Spadef. You have to hit it physical. There's no way. Doesn't have any quad weaknesses. Like, I do have... So... There's no fighting gem. I have the bug gem. Right? I've equipped it. I've not used it. Yeah, I have the bug gem. Obviously, that can't go on Beedrill. Does bug gem Fimp look? I don't think it kills. Nope. It's a range. Yeah, it would be a solid place for bug gem. I'm pretty high attack, too. I mean, there's like Galvantula, but Galvantula bug gem is weaker because it's on the special side. Can't really sit on this with anything. I don't know why you go to Kingdra, like that's gonna do it. Era, no. And the problem is just like the Intim too, right? You can't really train with a physical guy, and you need to do physical. Unless you are getting Gara first. But it's a tough combo of Mons to fight. Also, it doesn't help that my opener is just cast off into the wind. I don't know that I have any other... Is there like a Togue opener? No, because I don't have Steel Gem. I can't do Fake Out Iron Head. There's no Encore world here, right? Like, surely not. Kind of doubt it. Because how would I hit Dragapult? Or how would I push off? How would I push off Kartana? Oh, actually, Kartana's not hard to push off. You just have fast 2 at KO. To everything in the back. Except I can't do that when itemless. Yeah, this doesn't work. There's no way I show it to Gara. Yeah, okay. No, Encore doesn't work. Don't have Steel Gem. I don't think Life Orb boosts this enough. There's no shot. 89. Would Steel Gem even do it? No. Okay. Don't feel as bad then. It's really close. 98%. But, like, Togue wouldn't change the opener, it would just be... Where would it even get used? Straight up? I don't... It doesn't really get used anywhere after, so I guess that doesn't really solve my issue. Golisopod walls Mamoswine. Good to know. I can't really go for this because Icicle Craft can flinch. And I'm slower. So it'll just rocks again. All my multi-hit moves are not very good. It's like Hideout dual wing beat, D-Knight dual wing beat. Who dies to Ice Shard, so I can just die on turn 1. And Garchomp dual chop. Not breaking through Sash like that. Greninja is really my only way to beat this Mamoswine. It's lucky I even have it. I don't know, like I would just have to eat rocks otherwise. Then everything is super fucked if I have to eat rocks. So I at least have that. Just can't ever really get, I mean, can never get Gren back in unless off a death, and it doesn't help anywhere. It's slower than Raikou Pult, it's barely faster than Gara, and it does nothing to it. It's slower than Kartana, too. I feel like I would rather... So what was the issue with the Kingdra line again? Over Golly Deepult. I guess Kingdra more likely to get Shadow Ball, and then Aju was kind of fucked. Yeah. But that's, I think it only gets it... Does it get it off of 1 crit? I don't recall. Like 26, 52, you get the Citrus, back up to 73. Oh yeah, it gets it just off of 1 crit, because you get down to 33. Okay. Yeah, I don't like the Kingdra line then, because that's a 1 chance. Or you're giving it 3 chances to crit once, and then your Aju has a coin flip to be screwed. So that's not very good. So Golly Ult is just better. Yeah, it's kind of just Golly Ult. And we're looking at special defense scale on Pult because it's that bad, so I don't get Shadow Ball. I could also do special attack scale to guarantee Draco kills without an item. That's 2 scales, and then I only have 1 for all of Tantalize's Gym that needs to go on Kecleon. That would be pretty rough. Be a lot of investment into Pult. Maybe I need it, I don't know. I don't kill with just a candy, right? Yeah, not even close to. So, Dragapult always KOs Dracovish with 2 rare candies without an item. There's like 6 rare candies left in the entire game. I think the scale is higher value. Yeah, that would leave me with 4 for the entire game. There's no way I do that. So if I scaled special attack and special defense, it's so rough. Then I can KO Dracovish without an item. And I always bait Dragon Darts, Dragapult, instead of Shadow Ball. Azru comes in, takes those darts, beats the Pult, and then Torkoal. Yeah, that's kind of the problem though, is I only have 1 Mon left for... Can I ever Golly exit on Sacred Sword and then get... I need, like, Torkoal, though. Golly can exit on the other 3 moves, but it can't exit on Leaf Blade. Ever. So I need him on, like, Torkoal that's maybe sackable later, that just, like, eats everything and then baits Sacred Sword. Centiscorch eats everything and then baits Night Slash. I really don't want to sack Senti, but maybe I do. Like, whatever I bring in this slot would just get sacked later. I don't want to sack Torkoal. I would let Golisopod exit on the move, probably. I think. Debates Night Slash. Golly gets the exit, and then Dragapult comes in and Flamethrowers. Then... You know one thing I never checked? What is my Dragapult's hidden power? Never checked that. It's HP bug. Interesting. Okay, it's weaker than Draco. But I might do something. Yeah, doesn't quite do what I want. Any HP fires out there that I got? Not that it really matters. I don't have a single HP fire. Nice. I doubt I would ever get it off anyways. Oh, what if I get fucked by Flame Body? Oh, shit. Because I'm Flame Body Senti. If I burn Kartana, I have to make sure burned Night Slash also exits me. And then go into Pult, KO. I can't ever... Yeah, I always get Gyarados. There's not much benefit to getting Raikou here. guarantee crunch. Probably sack Centiscorch to crunch. And then, because I can't ever exit on crunch. Yeah, it's sack. It ignores flame body, so I can't burn it. There's a mold breaker. Then I get a free switch to something. And I can't do like Yaboka Senti because I'm letting it take an attack earlier. Yaboka Senti would be nice, but I'm using it as my Kartana check. Because there's like a Beedrill angle where with Yaboka I then KO with Leech Life. And then I'm back to full, and I'm kind of just in on Raikou, and I can always get one attack off. I can do another big Leech Life or U-turn to my ult. That would only work if the move or the item slots worked out, but they don't. Can I ever make them work? I don't think so. Because you're going for double exit, Golly, important DM. What do we got? Black Sludge seems to be bugged with Soak. Soak on a trainer's Arbok. Thank you for sending me this art. I'll use Mamoswine. Matt pulls up a big national. Yeah, man. What I do is I fling a King's Rock and then surf on his ass. Good night. Yeah, I don't know if I'm getting this tonight. I'd like to, but there is almost an angle here, but it doesn't quite work. Centiscorch eats an attack from Kartana, and then oh, but Senti can get crit, so I guess that doesn't work. It would have to be like Turtonator sack. Like I can guarantee like Sacred Sword with Turtonator. The idea is like have this Pokemon then hold a Yaboka and get sacked to Gyarados, and have after the Yaboka chip Beedrill Leech Life KOs. But if this Pokemon is being the pivot for Kartana, that doesn't work. You just burn the Yaboka there. And no one else can really have Yaboka as a sack. Greninja needs King's Rock. Golly needs Citrus. Dragapult. I mean, I would be sacking Dragapult. So that doesn't really work. And then, yeah, Senti gets hit by Kartana. Is this like a slot issue, I guess? Is there... So I guess what I'm... Oh, no, never mind. No, I'm being silly. That requires sack. I was gonna say, what is Golisopod doing, but it's keeping me healthy, so that way I don't bait Shadow Ball from Dragapult. It was like, what if I just raw switch into this, but doesn't really work. Senti Yaboka for Kartana. Plus Golly Yaboka and sack Senti to Gera. Yeah, Senti doesn't need it for Kartana. Flamethrower kills. The issue is... Well, that would be sack Golly. Yeah, I would use like... the idea there is Senti baits Night Slash for Golly to E-exit Pult Beckon. That's what Senti does. Senti needs Citrus to make that work. Like, safely, but it does... I'm pretty sure it would work. But I could also do it with a different Mon, right? Maybe Flame Body fucks me, where then the Night Slash doesn't do enough on Golly. Also, Golly Yaboka doesn't work because the... Oh, you're saying Golly Yaboka for here? Senti Yaboka... Yeah, no, I need the Yaboka on Gyarados. This is like the only mon that really needs it. I guess theoretically Dracovish also would, to free up my Dragapult item slot. Yeah, they both get used too early. They both take the field too early. It's just a move, or it's a roll. It's a slot issue. Like, it's just a 6-mon issue. And also, I don't know if Beedrill even always beats Raikou. Like, it can be pre-toxed, and maybe? Nah, it doesn't even. Because it would be in on Gyarados for a turn. It dies to crit T-Bolt. Always. I mean, unless you just risk... Well, I guess I could just U-turn on it, and then on T-Bolt Scald, go Pult and outspeed Draco. And be Lum, theoretically. Right, like, if I can figure out the middle part to guarantee that Beedrill would KO Gyarados, it works. With, like, 1 sack. Oh man, is there ever a Senti or a Togedemaru sack angle? Because the barbs would be enough. And it doesn't rely on an item. No, before Chain Liza Gym, man, it's so good there, surely. Being a steel type too, like, there's no way. Because, well, oh no, actually, never mind. Because Toad just fucking dies to Leaf Blade. Never mind. Resisted, by the way. Like, you can dodge the bottom 2 moves, theoretically. But Leaf Blade, yeah, you just get cooked by. Sack Gren on Kartana. I think that works. I think sack Gren on Kartana random move works. Because you can make random move always KO. Ult comes in, fast KOs. You don't have a Senti slot. So it's 4 Mons to kill 4, and then it's Gyarados in, and Raikou last, and you've got 2 slots to work with. Who's my Mega Metagross killer? Stream? Oh, did it die? I don't think it did. No, I think my internet's fine. It's my Mega Metagross killer. Good question. Am I Torterra frauding it? That feels really bad. Welcome back. Yeah, I don't know who my Mega Metagross killer is, but I don't know that it's Greninja. No, I don't know if I have an answer. I don't know if it's Gren, but I do love this Pokemon. Like, if you get it in on Zen Headbutt, you live Earthquake crit and D-Pulse twice. Except I don't outspeed, so... I don't... Gren is probably a common answer with a speed scale, maybe? No. Speed scale candy? No, yeah, it always needs... It needs speed scale candy in order to even do this. Plus speed Gren from Safari. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I mean, like, maybe a Torterra angle? I don't know. This mon is stupid. I 2-tap it. Wait, Meteor Mash? That's not good. Can't really Intim loop it super well. Only got 1 Intimmer. Wait, Sen Headbutt. I'd have to... I do really want Gren, though, because... No, Gren is still really good for the heist. Gren is still really good on the heist, just in general. It's really good there. And surely good in the double battles. Yeah, you do need a dark type. I mean, I have Honchkrow, but fuck me, man. It says Gren is the only way I have to beat this Mamoswine without rocks. Oh, Glacia has a Mamoswine? Awesome. Enamorous, Kyurem, Calyrex? Come on. Maybe Surging Strikes owns that guy. Can hope. Yeah, like this just being my only Mamoswine answer makes the rest of the fight kind of tough and kind of hard to sack it. Togue is close, but it doesn't quite get there. Maybe with an attack scale, Togue gets there, but then I'm just thinking about sacking this mon anyways. Would Togue get there? With an attack scale. That would also, like, these are both just horrendous losses, right? No, Togue doesn't even get there with an attack scale. Okay. Gets to like 97. Candy. Oh, Candy doesn't get there. Okay. Think about something. So interesting. We'd like Dragon Fang for this. So if I scale, because I got rid of the move already, if I scale Disable on Dragapult, I can disable Vicious Rend for 4 turns. And it cannot switch. I block Switch AI with Dragapult on the rest of the mons. I show Oko to Dragapult. I show, even without Flamethrower, I show Fast 2-Shot. I show Fast 2-Shot on base. I show Fast 2-Shot. Can I do anything with 4 turns where Dracovich's Vicious Rend is disabled and it starts to struggle? I don't know that I can. It doesn't really help. I was thinking, like, if I switched to a Tailwind Mon, but then once I do that, then the Dracovich can switch out. Right, like switch Xatu. Yeah, I could set up Tailwind, but then it could switch out because there's gonna be something in the back that sees fast KO, like Dragapult. Really see KO. That's unfortunate. Switch, yeah. I can't really do like webs either. Do I have another Artana beater? Not really. Alucha doesn't do it. Beedrill doesn't do it. They would need to be fast. Conkeldurr doesn't do it. Even if I got Conk in on Night Slash somehow. It would need a lot of Life Orb ticks. Scuda does not do it. Okay. It's really only Dragapult and Torkoal and Turtonator are the three guys that I have that can beat Kartana. That's really it. I don't believe Escav can. No. Because if you're going slower than this guy, you need to just be able to tank the hits without getting crit. I don't believe Chomp can. No. And I can't really play into the Corviknight angle where you bring Corv in and just spam Roost until it Life Orbs. And you're risking like double crit every interaction. That doesn't really work. Where else would Corviknight be good? I don't see where else it would be good. I guess it kinda eats. Not really. Just lets us D-dance. It's T-Walt Raikou. Yeah, I don't see the Corv angle. Let's think back to Turtonator. Then I only have one Mon left for the final two. It would remove the necessity for Flamethrower. What else does Dragapult get? I don't know that it gets a whole lot that would help out here. Flamethrower really is the big one. T-Bolt? I mean, maybe. Kinda doubt it. With the high Spadef too, my darts is already doing more. Kinda doubt T-Bolt's gonna... Yeah, it's worse than Draco. Like, it looks good against base. I guess it might do an okay job, like, scaring off base or something. Is that true? If I was Life Orb and I had T-Bolt, I have the T-Bolt TM. I can force Raikou second, or not second, but that's only if I'm in on Kartana KO. Which means, yeah. That only works if I'm in on Kartana, which means I need 3 Life Orb ticks just for my Life Orb Draco to kill it. And then I go -2 and I don't actually show KO to this, so that doesn't work at all. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, I don't know that Pult can ever... Oh, I guess Pult blocks D-Dance by just showing 2-hit KO. It megas and you die. Gotta get out of that. There's not a world where I can use Beedrill on Kartana. Not really. I mean, this only works if I somehow... That's all the slots, so it doesn't really work. Beedrill would need to put on a fucking masterclass, and I don't think it can do that. It would be like Corviknight Beedrill, and then Corviknight... This really kills? That doesn't outspeed, but wow. Can it outspeed? It speed ties. Outspeeds with a candy. Okay. Interesting. I mean, you would bait Raikou. But then, like, what's my Dracovish answer? Kingdra? It's super risky. Like, I probably just sack Kingdra if I'm using it against Dracovish. I just sack it to Pult so I can guarantee a Azumarill in at full HP. That would remove Dragapult from my team and remove Golisopod. Bring Kingdra up. Azumarill beats Dragapult. Gets Kartana. Can't really plan. I mean, Torkoal on this or Turtonator. Let's just run with Torkoal for now. Torkoal beats this and then gets like random moves, right? Between Scald or T-Bolt. It's kind of where we're at with this line. On Scald T-Bolt, I guess the fear is... Well, I could be pre-tox. I can't really go through Golisopod on those. Yeah, not on T-Bolt. I go Chomp? Kinda. I think I died yeah, I died at that. I remember looking at that. Just barely die. Yeah, because you need the pre-tox. Because Scald doesn't thaw, I don't think. Does it? Well, it wouldn't matter. I'd have to take 2. The user thaws. Oh, and target. Okay, so it does thaw, but I don't think that matters a whole lot for me. So when it uses the water gem, yeah, it can equally signal beam, roughly. Beedrill can't take the T-Bolt. If Beedrill could beat this, it would be okay, kinda. But Beedrill kinda can't beat this. Ideally, last 2 would be like sack Torkoal / Turtonator. Probably Turtonator, because I think Torkoal has more value. Sack Turtonator to a move. Go Beedrill. U-turn. I think I would bring Seismitoad. Oh, that can confuse. That's really lame. That's really lame that you can roll that. And I don't know if you have Water Gem anymore. If you did... Right, because it's kind of random move here. Yeah. This T-Bolt or Scald here. Can't be like... And I can't be Pinch because then it could Calm Mind and then it does way too much. Okay. What I'm gonna do is stop for now. There might be a 3-sack line in here. Something along the lines of a core like this. I want to sack Dawn Fan. It would have to be a ground type. I mean, my sackable ground type is Seismitoad, but... Or Mammo. I guess it would be Mammo. Huh. Okay. Interesting. I think this works. I kind of do. I'd have to work it out, but I think this is a 2 to 3 sack line. If Kingdra ever gets crit and it gets 3 chances to get crit, then it's sacked to Dracovish. Or, it's sacked to Dragapult. So, Greninja beats Mamoswine. Kingdra comes in on Dracovish, takes 2 more attacks and 2 taps it. It always lives the interaction, but if it's in Shadow Ball range, I have to sack it there. If it's always Dragon Darts, I go straight to Azumarill. Azumarill beats the Dragapult, and then baits Kartana. Turtonator beats Kartana, and then baits random move Raikou. I sack Turtonator to Raikou. Beedrill comes in, kills U-turns on T-Bolt. Yeah, U-turns on T-Bolt. Oh my god, if it's Water Gem, it can still... Oh, that's so brutal. Really? If it's still Water Gem, it can... Oh my god. I don't know if there's ever a way I can guarantee no Scald here. Or guarantee Scald on Turtonator. Because Aju is just pretty random move. I mean, I guess assume that Aju heals out of Sacred Sword range, and then level up Turtonator. I guess actually, so the sack save would be, I think it would be Kingdra. I think Kingdra always dies in this fight. I think it would just be saving Turtonator's life. Or Torkel's. I would prefer Turtonator than losing a lot of dragons, though. Like, what are the chances of a 15 and 16? 9-3, 7-5. It's about 82% that Kingdra can save Turtonator's life. I think the end bit works out, though, because if I can always get rid of the water gem on the Turtonator interaction, which I might be able to. Torkel might be better at that, though. No, Torkel's worse at it because its Spadef is worse. Turtonator is just the better option here. If I can always get up above T-Bolt range, which is really hard, but like, I don't know if I can always guarantee pinch. I mean, if I just assume like 87 damage puts me at 13, I heal back to 38. That would be out of T-Bolt range with just a Citrus. Basically just no Sacred Sword on entry. Which is pretty likely in the Aju Dragapult matchup. Because I'm gonna be able to heal a fair bit. Like, I should be healing a lot. And at pretty okay HP. This is such a rough fight. But if I can always, like, if I can get Turtonator up to that HP, I can always burn the water gem. I can go Kingdra, you know, to eat the Scald, and then it burns the gem, then I just die to T-Bolt, and that's fine. I would never be at an HP on Kingdra where I don't die to a move after Scald. So I don't have to worry about it Calm Minding on me. Then I go Beedrill. Beedrill U-turns. The water gem is gone. So it's always T-Bolt when I'm at full HP. Yeah, I U-turn on T-Bolt, it's Mamoswine. And my Beedrill is pre-toxed. So Mamo takes no damage. Always baits Scald after. On Scald, I go back to Beedrill, pre-toxed, so no burn. And then I Leech Life. Gyarados comes in, intims me. I guess there's a chance for Mamoswine to live. Because it intims me, so I go -1. The goal here is to set up so that way Gyarados sees a kill, which I think it will with Waterfall, because you always take the toxic damage after the Leech Life healing. So it'll always see Waterfall KO or Earthquake. It'll Mega, and then at -1 I U-turn. If U-turn crits, it saves Mamoswine's life. And saves a Yaboka. I U-turn to Mamoswine? I guess, well, no, the Yaboka at that point is pointless. There's no reason for the Yaboka berry. It just needs to be a shitter that can eat T-Bolt and then bait Scald. That's all it is. And I can't bait Signal Beam. And that's what Seismitoad sadly does. There's no world where a Moongus does it, right? Yeah, no. Moongus, like, always baits Signal Beam, because it sucks. Would Senti do it? Would Senti eat T-Bolt? Kinda, honestly. With Citrus? Yeah. It could be a Senti sack. Because basically all that this Pokemon needs to do is eat a Raikou T-Bolt and then bait Scald after, always. Centiskorch can do that. It gets back up to 55. Oh, but that's Water Gem. I don't know if I'm... No, yeah. This one doesn't quite work. Because it can't be Golisopod because it's T-Bolt, right? So I can't just do like a quick double exit with Golisopod. Can't set that up. Okay, but this fight does work, I think, and there's chances for Mons to be saved. It could be actually as low as a 1-sack line. It's likely to be a 2-sack. If I get Giga lucky, it's a 1-sack. Kingdra is the Pokemon that always dies. Turtonator is 80% to live. Mamoswine is like, or whatever's in that slot, is like 6% to live. It's not good. It's really unfortunate that Seismitoad doesn't work in that slot, because I'm trying to burn the Water Gem. Okay. I'll settle on that. I'll think about some more fights. I'm gonna save again because I've just sat here for a couple hours. I'm just gonna end. I'm not gonna raid anyone because I'm just gonna go to bed. This is an idea. 3 deaths, maybe 2, sometimes 1. Next time I stream, I will fight Matt and, you know, do my Hell Room encounter, hopefully. Go on a little encounter spree, because there's... well, there's not a ton more you could do, not till you get to, like, Moss Deep, but there's a little bit more. Gotta do some other fights. Maybe I'll just, like, if I plan out Matt, I'll try to plan out the rest of the fights so I can do that as well. Anyways, goodbye, good night.